Welcome, guys. Welcome. Doing this live. I'm not sure how many people are going to be on here, but I'm going to be really focused on getting the message out for the full moon. Very, very powerful energy that we are moving into. Not only astrological, but in terms of astrology, but it's astronomy, and it's the polarization that's being felt at this time that has to be moved through, touched on, and illuminated is the word. So I'm not sure who's in the chat. I don't have it pulled up, but I will definitely tap into the chat at some point, and hopefully after the all the signs are moved into, we can pull some cards for whoever is still on, in terms of if you want to know what your person is thinking or feeling, or just see what energies are coming through. I definitely would do that. But welcome to your full moon in Taurus reading. All right, guys. So this is actually a total lunar eclipse. All right. And so there's a lot that is being moved into, and I keep getting one step closer, um, getting the energy of summer. In preparation for this reading, ascension came through. There is something also about, I'm hearing witchcraft and shadows, the unthinkable, hypnosis, past life progression. All right, and a lot of I'm hearing mentality. So that could be something to do with the mind, mental illness, etc. This is a lot of karmic balance taking place at this time. Also, karmic energies, right? We have the South Node, we have the North Node. The South Node is in Scorpio. All right, so before we get into all of that, there is a lot of what's the word? Blending, blending of energies, and what needs to be deciphered, like the wheat and the shaft kind of energy. So being mindful of what you are intermingling with energetically. All right, but because this is a full moon in Taurus, all right, first off, want to send love out and a shout out to all of my Taurus placements, specifically those with moon in Taurus. Okay, guys, so this is a total lunar eclipse, full moon in Taurus. All right, and 16 degrees of Taurus. Okay, reached its peak at 6:02 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's also considered a blood moon. All right, so that could have some significance as well. Taurus energy. The words that come to mind are resilience, vigilance. I'm hearing the tightest grip ever. All right, when we think of Taurus energy, especially a Taurus moon energy, I'm hearing always believing that something beautiful is about to happen, right? That's the energy of Taurus moon. It's resilience, it's vigilance, it's endurance, right? Um, During this time, you can definitely think of anything that endures. Um, the ivy, right? Ivy, it's nature, it's green, it's once it grows, it's very hard to get rid of, to remove. Rubber bands signify, bouncing back, resilience. Mountains um, exemplify the energy of vigilance. Okay, so the full moon in Taurus is all about destiny. All right, it's all about disruptions, and instead of thinking of disruptions as you know, in a sense like a tower, but I wouldn't. Tower is more Aries energy. It's more Mars, Scorpio energy, but because we have uh, Scorpio opposing, you know, the moon energy here, there is an energy of Mars, and we do have the Mars energy that's in Gemini, that's in retrograde, right? So there's so much going on with this, with these alignments, and with this energy, right, of illumination that I'm hearing. And I have a card that I'm seeing, handwritten cards that says more shadow work, shaking my head. So that's the theme, right? Um, how are you doing? Are you still hanging in there from the new moon in Scorpio, right? Where, we have had to discover truths, right? That was a solar eclipse. So we're dealing with a lot that has come forward. And now in the shadow, there's a need to face certain aspects. And although Taurus, right, the full moon is about releasing as well, but with any eclipse, you have energy um, that can last a good 6 months. So it's all about cycles. So not only are we releasing with the lunar eclipse, we're also illuminating, and we're coming into information that could be new, but it's usually something that's been hidden in the shadows. So this energy is about destiny. It's about fate, because this is eclipse season. So the nodes are significant. All right. So with the full moon in Taurus, 16 degrees, just see what is taking place in your chart, in your natal chart. Um, in that range, okay? See where Taurus is in your chart, where Scorpio is in your chart, all right? And depending on that information, this energy will affect you differently. The four signs that will be affected mostly with this full moon and Taurus energy will be the fixed signs, right? On that fixed cross: Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, and Leo, all right? Um, Instead of thinking of this as a disruption, all right, think of it more as like divine intervention, right? Um, Uranus is in the sign of Taurus, okay, on, well, this conjunction, basically, the moon, the full moon in Uranus. So definitely expect the unexpected. Um, I've been moving closer to this energy with my readings, with the anything could happen theme. And now we're one step closer. All right, that's the theme right now with the full moon in Taurus, the lunar eclipse opposing the sun in Scorpio on the south node, right? Karmic healing and the illumination of the shadows. No matter what, understand that the North Node is in Taurus. So this is a time where the divine is pushing you towards your true north in all themes that connect with worth, value, beauty, material possessions. And this can be a very profound time to walk into your destiny in a very profound and beautiful way. But because we have Mercury, Venus, and the Self Node kind of hiding out in the shadows of Scorpio, there's just a lot that is still being discovered and that we have to face, and the work that we continuously have to do within ourselves, integrating our own shadow. That work is never done, no matter how long you've been on the journey, no matter how much work you've already done. And this is also recognizing that those same shadows within others, so that we can continue to grow and to move forward, and so we can continue to heal, okay, our karma, and to evolve. So this period is about catalyst, right? Catalyst for change, and not just personal situations and circumstances, but this is a collective energy, okay? That is super, super important at this time, all right? So we're going to go forward with the message. We're going to start with some divine guidance. When I do these type of readings, I like to do really intricate divine guidance to start. And with this reading, we're just going to be tapping into each of the signs, seeing what comes through, who comes through, and what messages are coming through from specific energies for that sign. All right, so I think we're going to leave it there. What other messages came through? Yeah, there's a lot of secret energy. And there's also an energy of patience, right? I'm hearing, try to be patient. You waited too long. But I would have came back. I would have came back for you. I would have came back. Right? So that's the energy of the South Node, right? In Scorpio. It's, but I would have came back, right? It's also, it's opposing the North Node and your value and your worth, and no one's waiting. No one's waiting, right? Running out of time. The energies that are not doing the shadow work, it's like they're being sucked through a vacuum, or they're melting, and it's like, wait, like you didn't come back, where are you? And it's like they're dying. That energy is like being dissipated. There's an implosion that's taking place to a certain degree. All right, so let's get this going. Let's get an oracle for the full moon in Taurus, and let's just keep it really honest. The energies are intense, and I'm a Scorpio rising with a Taurus moon. Okay. So those really intense energies, I have a lot of fixed energy in my chart. Okay. Um, Mars in Leo, and my Mercury is in Capricorn. So all the intensity of what I feel, it's magnified by 100. But the way that I communicate and display uh, information that comes really quickly, that is innately there, the Mercury and Capricorn wants to compartmentalize it, because Capricorn is action oriented and methodical success, and how something is portrayed and also how it's received, because that energy, Mercury and Capricorn wants to be successful in the way that they communicate, so that not just one aspect is understood, but it can be understood and implemented by the masses to a certain degree. So all of the emotional energy, all of the releasing, okay, of this full moon energy is very, very heavy. And opposing the Sun in Scorpio with Mars retro, it's a little sporadic, is what you know. So everyone be patient with themselves during this time, and let your spidey senses tingle. You know, there's so much going on energetically that, yeah. So, Rumi, let's see what the divine guidance here is. I'm doing this live pretty early. Many of you will probably catch it after it uploads. All-knowing source, divine spirit, archangels, guides, ancestors, ascended masters, 5D and above, my higher self, my galactic team of the highest light and resonance, star races, star family, allow me to be your clear channel. Tap into the energy of the collective. Allow me to bring forth truthful, clear, precise messages for the collective and all of the zodiac signs, and bring forth the most healing and the most important messages for those who need them the most. Thank you so much. What's the divine guidance for the collective for this message? Full moon in Taurus, lunar eclipse. Show me clearly. I'm hearing vibe is crazy. This vibe is crazy. I'm hearing a maze. Amazing or a maze. Okay. For this message, we have the lovers and the beloved. Number 35. The lovers and the beloved. Number 35. All right, that's the divine guidance. 35 reduces to 8. Right out the gate, we have the number 8. Okay. That's infinite possibilities. That's, again, looping energy. As above, so below, as within, so without, is strength, abundance. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, the lover and the beloved, I mean, this specifically could be talking about a divine connection, an important connection. Um, it's, interesting as well because this could represent the relationship between you and your shadow, okay? Um, between you and the divine. So much yellow, all right? It's the solar plexus for sure. Energy coming through here. This is will, right? We said strength. I mean, the solar plexus is also vitality. It's your gut instinct. It's the sun. It's the truth. It's the light, right? That there's something here that is coming together, coming into balance. Number 38, the lover and the beloved. When you move beyond consciousness, you caress the beloved. When you move into the unknown, beyond everything, the beloved caresses you. One moment. It is not enough to love me. I want you to allow me to love you. It is not enough to desire me, to want to be closer to me. I want to reach out to you and grab a hold of you, drawing you into me and never letting you be apart from me again. There is so much more for us to experience, you and me, than simply gazing, even with love, at each other from a distance. Let me take you into my arms. Let me hold you until we cease to know or care. Where you and I once were, you and I, for instead we will be one. Will you allow it? Will you allow me? Will you allow us to be? Oh, sweet beloved, the divine, the great beloved has a passionate desire for you, to love you, to touch you, to make the divine presence known to you, so that you will cease to fear the darkness, take delight in all of life, and become mesmerized by the beauty of love and its endless emanations. But how we resist love at first. Oh yes, we have been burned before, have we not? Abandoned, betrayed, so painfully disappointed, cast aside, and have suffered at the hands of some unworthy lover. Can this great divine love affair be tarred with this same brush, with the same bitter expectations that keep the heart closed? You are too beautiful to be hidden away behind a bitter, ingated heart that is unworthy of you. So then, can you allow the great beloved to reach for you to receive that sacred touch every day, to be spoken to with the words of love, to receive? You, who give of yourself, Can you recognize the beloved wishes to give to you too? These need not be mutually exclusive happenings. Come now, deep down, you know the genius of the divine in such that in being received, much is given. You shall not be selfish in letting yourself be seen and loved. Allow it, rejoice in it. Take delight in allowing yourself to receive life and let the world soak up the ardent glow of your sensual surrender into the great beloved's embrace. This oracle brings you a message. Something has to change in your physical world. You are in need of more sustenance, more love, more connection, and more nourishment that touches your body and soul and brings them into deep oneness with each other, with life, with love. Dare you open up and allow that love in? The great beloved has desired this to be so. Will you heed the holy desire? Will you allow love in? Say yes. If you find this difficult, now is the time to gently, carefully tend to the walls you once placed between yourself and life, walls of sensitiveness, excessive caution, fear of abandonment and betrayal, doubt of your own lovableness, and doubts based on past pain without substance. You are so much greater than these crumbling walls. They are the stuff that is designed for demolition, not devotion and honoring. Can you begin to unpack the bricks you mistakenly believed were essential to your safety and well-being? You are too vast a sea for the small puddle of thought now. The oceanic world of love is your true home, and the sun is beating down upon you. It is too hot to gaze at that ocean longingly from afar, or even stand by its edge. Strip off your layers, run to the ocean and dive in. This oracle brings you special guidance. An offer or opportunity is on its way to you or has recently been presented. It may be an idea you have been nurturing or one presented to you by another person. Sit with it. Do you feel exhilarated? Do you feel energy at the thought of saying yes? Then say yes. Allow yourself to receive. There is divine encouragement in taking risks that feel wild and alive to your heart. Your sacred honoring ritual. Place your hand on your heart and say, may the almighty divine love, the Christ within, my higher self, the universe, source, bless me with the ability to truly receive and always divine abundance and prosperity being delivered to me now by the grace and mercy of the heavens. May I clear and heal any resistance to receiving life truly, that I may attain my divine destiny and know and receive love truly in all its majesty. So be it. Take time, pause the, can't pause it now, but later if you replay it, if you need to replay this, say it again, take a few minutes to just meditate on those words. Do so. Do whatever feels good to you, then release it to the universe. But the divine guidance here is the lover and the beloved. When you move beyond consciousness, you caress the beloved. When you move into the unknown, beyond everything, the beloved caresses you. So this is about taking a risk. This is about saying yes. This is about doing what feels wild and freeing to your soul. All right. But more than anything, you know, in order to get to this space, there's a lot to be released. There's a lot to be faced. A lot of layers that needs to be stripped away, right? But at the end of the day, there is an opportunity. There is a gift that's being presented by divine grace to you. All right, so the lover and the beloved is the divine guidance for the message. Let's get the faded overall energy. Okay, so what's the faded overall energy for this message? What's the faded overall energy? What's the faded overall energy for the full moon? Lunar eclipse in Taurus. We have the sun. Wow. All right, so again, on that fixed cross, we have the fixed signs that really will be experiencing this transit. Everyone will, but these fixed signs will definitely feel the intensity of this transit. But the sun, this is illumination, this is success, this is happiness and positivity. But more than anything is truth, right? The sun, Leo rules the 5th house, so this definitely connects with children or your inner child, okay? Number 19 of the major arcana reduces to 10, so cycles, a completion. You know, the sun is one of the most positive cards in the deck. I always say that. So, you know, what's faded here is success of some type, a gift of some type. This is also anything connected to inheritance. Oh, as well as divine purpose, as well as a higher power, right? So that's the faded energy for the message. Now we're going to move on through signs, okay? Move on through the signs. Okay, let's see. Insight cards. Okay. All right, let's get some cards from the Crystal Wisdom. Crystal Wisdom for the full moon in Taurus. Show me clearly. Show me clearly. We have golden calcite, inspiration. I'm inspired in all that I do. Golden calcite. Golden calcite. Golden calcite, inspiration. What else? Red tourmaline, passion. I am the embodiment of passion. Red calcite. Red tourmaline, goodness. What other crystals we recommended for this period? So we have inspiration, we have passion. Orpiment. Success. This will be a great crystal for the sacral and the solar plexus. The red tourmaline is going to be the root as well, and the root and the sacral. And the golden calcite is also the solar plexus, all right, and the crown, all right. So yeah, I mean, this is all energy connected to the sun, all right, golden calcite, and then the orpiment, success, inspiration, and passion. Oh, and we did have one more, and it's citrine. All right, citrine is connected to the sun and the solar plexus, and abundance and wealth. I'm in alignment at all times with the abundant energy of the universe. The powerful energy flows through me into every aspect of my life. Citrine, okay? Yeah, this is a lot to do with will and strength and opportunity. The divine guidance is the lovers and the beloved. So let's get one more crystal. Okay, Brazilianite, flexibility. I am flexible and free to be me. Brazilianite. I am flexible and free to be me. All right. This is a stone that's connected to the heart chakra. All right. Brazilianite. I am flexible and free to be me. Yeah. One step closer to the sun. Remain vigilant. Because you're safe and sound. Hold your ground. You know, there's a big, huge supercut, right, that has been mended, that has been healed, right? Scorpio is, the sun is in Scorpio, and we have Mercury, Venus, and the South Node in the shadows of Scorpio. And, you know, Scorpio rules surgery, so a supercut, right? Even there's a song, the song Supercut. The person that sings it is a Scorpio as well, interestingly enough. So there's a huge supercut that's been sutured, and now it's healing, right? There's a lot with the South Node in Scorpio, and it's like these forces that have not been facing their shadows, that have been maliciously, that have been operating with malicious intent. They're falling away. Like I said, they're being sucked up into, they're melting, right? And there is just nowhere to go. And they're screaming out, or they are weaseling their way in, you know, Mars and Gemini with their projections and all of these little attempts at getting through to you or infecting your wound, right? But the universe has protected this wound. It's been healed, like the karma has been healed. Someone has done the work. Someone has actually treated this wound that is highly favored by the universe. There's been a protection. There's been great care as you move towards healing your karma and ascending, that these reptilians, these forces, these ill-intended beings, they're screaming out, like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, let me in on this. What's going on? And they're falling away. They're falling away. But you're one step closer. But irregardless, this energy is about the catalyst. All right? The catalyst. What's being illuminated? Some beautiful things, because Venus rules this moon, but also some not so beautiful things. And that's okay, right? Everybody has an opportunity to face themselves. And some people choose not to, and that's okay too. It all goes back to source. It all goes back to source. But what are we finding out, right? What are we coming into? When you move beyond consciousness, moving beyond consciousness, you caress the beloved. When you move into the unknown, beyond everything, the beloved caresses you. Beyond everything, moving beyond everything. That's the space that many of you are finding yourselves. And this is a sacred union. This is a gift. This is abundant. This is a successful, prosperous opportunity bestowed upon someone with grace. But in order to get there, there's layers that have to be peeled back. This is a time of great self-care. Remember, the oracle was saying that something has to change in your physical world. You're in need of more sustenance, more love, more connection, more nourishment. Your body and your soul needs to be into deeper oneness with each other, with life, with love. You have to be open. You have to dare to receive. And that's difficult for many of you. Will you allow love in? So the walls of tentativeness and excessive caution and fear of abandonment and betrayal and doubt, all these things are very relevant aspects that are taking place right now, but will you dare to demolish those aspects so that you can receive everything that Source has for you, right? That's why you have all of these crystals of will and confidence and vitality and inspiration, right? Citrine, golden calcite, Brazilianite. You have to get from the solar plexus into the heart to find the balance, you know? Through the good, bad, and the ugly. On the bottom of the deck, we have Moonstone. It cycles. I'm in divine flow of my soul rhythms and life cycles. Strength. The sun. Okay. What are the messages before we start the individual signs? We have just be honest for once. You are my angel. This is divine guidance. And on the bottom of the deck, we have fresh start. So that's the energy. Real honesty, okay? Can't hide from yourself. You're my angel. That's your spirit team. That's your guardians. That can represent someone in your life, right? But that's what I feel it is, all right? And then we have fresh start. I'm gonna pull one more card from the other deck and see what comes out before we start with the signs. Okay. I got cards upside down. Okay. What else? Insight. We have your unbelievable. All right. Fresh start. Just right. Audacity. Audaciousness, right? That's energy that could be connected to the devil, right? And, you know, we all have the devil within us, you know, our lower nature, you know. So we did have red tourmaline, which is passion. We're being forced to kind of really face ourself and what drives us, you know. Your unbelievable could just represent how someone sees you. Universe. Unbelievable is like not believing your eyes. It's being accept, or again, I'm saying the way to describe that is audaciousness, but we're going to leave it there, and we're going to start with the signs, starting with Aries. Overall energy for the message: full moon in Taurus. The lunar eclipse is the sun. For me, the theme of this this energy of this moon is one step closer, and Taurus energy is all about resilience and vigilance and endurance. Okay, always believing that something beautiful is about to happen, even within the shadows. There's a massive polarization, and I feel it so powerfully. It's so heavy. You know, the Scorpio season started off with a bang with Mars retrograde, and the energies are so intense, and the eclipses are so intense, and the nodes are doing what they're supposed to be doing, and it's like it's kind of like I said, the solar eclipse was like anything could happen, and now we're one step closer. So it really is the energy of try me. I'm hearing, I can't think of it, but I'm hearing it in my head. It's like, try me, try me. um I'm gonna catch a whole MFN body. Like, that's a song that I'm hearing, but that's the energy, right? On both, on all sides, on both sides of the polarity. It's That's what it is. So one step closer, but you're one step closer, and these forces are trying it. They tried it, they're trying it, and I'm hearing try me. Like, you know, it's like bodies are falling left and right. Um, period. And it's like, when I say it's a disruption energy, that's what I mean. Okay. Then, in terms of like, you're my angel, you're unbelievable. It's like, so with the divine guidance energy and the sun here, it's like when you go beyond consciousness, you curve it, but when you go beyond the unknown, jump into the unknown, the beloved caresses you. So I feel like there is like a contract or whatever that's null and void now, where it's like the universe or your guides or your guardians or the angels or whatever you resonate with, they now can interfere on your behalf. And bodies are just dropping, pretty much. You know, bodies are dropping. It's like instant karma for those who aren't facing their shadow, or any energies that have ill intentions towards you, or has done ill actions against you. Nothing can be hidden at this point. And yeah, it's just like, try me energy. That's what it is. All right, so we're going to start with Aries. No rhyme or reason. Overall, this is what's happening with the collective, with this full moon energy. And I appreciate through all the signs. I will definitely let you find out what's, true. I can pull from the handwritten messages for you. All right, we're starting with Aries. Full moon in Taurus. Full moon in Taurus. What's happening for Aries placements? Who's coming through? What's coming through? We have strength, Leo energy. All right, so courage. I feel like this is like, really, overcoming some type of you're overcoming an illness, or you're overcoming an obstacle. You're finding a new solution. You're battling some type of situation. It could be an addiction. It could be anything. Finding new solutions to a problem and asking for strength and receiving it. Aries. Okay. Um, so there could be a Leo significance that is coming. Wow. Oh, yeah. And then the Emperor. This could be a business. Aries. Um, Placements that you are, that is very significant for you during this time with the full moon in Taurus, lunar eclipse. This could have something to do with a masculine energy, okay, in your life. Leo energy is masculine, and so is the Emperor, but there you are. This could be a very powerful a father and a son, or just business partnership, right? Looks very, very promising, very, very abundant, very fruitful. It's fated. It's part of your destiny to work with this individual, or to start this business. Someone is in control here. A very, very lucrative idea. Well, there's a lot of support around you that's going to allow you to um, move forward in some way. The Emperor always has a supportive team, okay, all around them that they trust for the most part. I do feel like this is something that you already know, you already have, you already are um, connected with. But this message will take you 6 months out. Remember, my readings are timeless and very general, and you know, and time and energy are fluid. So this could be energy of the past, current, or future energies I'm picking up on, obviously. But take what resonates only. You know, let the rest go. But stability, protection, right? Um, this definitely could have something to do with love, right? The Strength card being in the upright position, but there's a very abundant energy that I'm getting for you. All right, I do feel like you feel like someone may have dropped the ball. Okay, in the past, Earth sign child, we could be dealing with a Aries Taurus cusper. All right, or there could be someone younger, or someone that you cut off, or that you're not willing to work with. That could be an issue that could be coming up for you. But it's not going to be anything that you have to worry about. I feel like you're going to be able to move um, through this situation very easily. Whatever it is that someone dropped the ball on, or whatever, whoever feels jaded, or who could be trying to interfere or stop your ships from coming in, right? There's someone that's mad, or someone that feels like they have been excluded, or, or you know, yeah, they're not going to be able to stop your ships from coming in. You're all over. Your ships are coming in. You've already made a decision, and I just see something flourishing in a grand way, because you've been courageous and you've been strong, And I do see travel, other Aries or this Leo or this fire sign. You are recognizing the shadow within an earth sign, possibly, or someone that you no longer want to work with, or there may have been some type of complication with a child, but you're moving forward. Everything is coming in. Um, you see the way, you feel the way, and the way has opened. Okay, Aries placements. Wow. All right. Yeah. And I do feel like you're walking away. You're going to be walking away, possibly from a Pisces. Um, it was hard to make this decision. It was hard um, to walk away from a child, to walk away from someone younger. It was hard to give up on a dream, or it's hard to give up on someone who was initially. And you're moving towards your ninth and your 10th cup. You're moving toward fulfillment and accomplishment and a feeling of happiness, a feeling of balance, um, rather. Wow. Okay. And it's anything could happen, right? This is the Fool. This is your energy. This is Uranus energy. This is taking the leap of faith. This is understanding where your loyalties lie, and taking a risk, putting it out there, going for it, doing it. So this could have something to do with investments, but yeah, that's what I'm getting for Aries placements. But in order to get to this, there's okay, yeah. So travel is definite for you, Aries, and because we have the Fool, we have the Three of Wands, and the Eight of Cups. I feel as if with the full moon in Taurus, there could be know some type of loss that you or someone you're connected to have may experience. This can be a literal having had to let something go in order to be ready to move into this new space, to travel, right, to transcend whatever it is that you discovered in the dark. This is like a metamorphosis for you, Aries placements. All right, let's get some handwritten messages. Show me clearly. Aries placements. Someone feels sad and frustrated about the fact that you're traveling, that you're moving on. My ex made my life a living hell. Someone really has been through a very dark and dense period with their ex, right? Because you're ascending, you're moving forward, you're moving upward and onward. Ascension card is just more. This is definitely traveling, but for some of you, this is like a ascension. You've completed a cycle. On the bottom of the deck, we have spring, right? Wow. That is just about 6 months from now, give or take. So something about your birthday. Something about your birthday, Aries placements. Let's get one more. You're tearing my world apart. Yeah, there's definitely someone who's very, very melancholy, very, very distraught, very they feel left out in the cold. They feel as if you are leaving. And it looks like many of you are walking away from the earth sign or Pisces, possibly. Or you're abandoning a part of yourself, maybe. That was that experience that, you know, that was holding on to a lack of mentality or fear, scarcity mindset, you know, in connection to something that you're creating. But I feel like this is someone that you have cut off, because I feel like you are about to partner up with someone, or you are stepping into your power in some way, and someone feels at a loss. You're tearing my world apart. It could be someone that you were in a relationship with or a high level of commitment with, but it's like a contract is over. And we have Mercury retrograde, so this definitely could, you know, we already have an earth energy that you're walking away from, so Mercury retrograde, this could definitely be a Virgo coming up, but I feel as if, yeah, or Gemini. Someone doesn't have access to you spiritually. Yeah, and spring came back out again. Spring. What are you hiding? Someone just can't connect with your energy. They feel like you're hiding something. They feel like you're trying to get away. I feel like you are. Your words still cut like a knife. Some type of, something that you said. Someone can't forget something that you said, the way that you said it. Your words still cut like a knife. Someone is going through some type of legal situation. We have guilty as charged on the bottom. All right, let's get some oracles for Aries placements. Yeah, behind the scenes. Okay. So this is all about your guides, right? Your spirit guides, your ancestors, your guardians. You have support. You have support helping you move past the situation that you're in. All right. You are protected. You could be someone who has been a huge support for someone else, for a business, for a family. You feel like you didn't have any support, but now you're getting the support that you need. Okay. The strength that you need to walk away, to move, to ascend, in whatever way. All right. So, yeah. And then we have source at the bottom. Yep. So again, you already have strength. You had the Emperor. This is success. Show me what I need to see for Taurus placements. All right. Taurus, you... One second, I'm trying to make space for everything here. Yeah, you're definitely connected with the Virgo. First card out is the Eight of Pentacles. That's Virgo energy, Earth, but you're working hard. You're really, really focused. Yeah, definitely, you know, with this full moon energy, it's, you know, you rule this moon, okay? Venus rules this full moon, lunar eclipse, okay, in Taurus. So, I feel like you're really focused on your work or something that's connected to your work. Your work could be spiritual, or it could involve some type of detective work, or where you look into things deeply, or you investigate, or you find things out, or you also healing as well, some type of healing work. But you're really focused. You're perfecting something. You won't miss. You're not going to miss. Or this is someone that you're connected to. All right. You know, Eight of Pentacles, unmatched skill, unmatched focus. The moon here is about, in the upright position, is about being in on something. You're in on a secret. You're aware. You are aware that fear is an illusion, and you are really focused on purging and connecting with your subconscious mind. All right. You are getting a lot of messages from the other side. You could be a medium. You are also dreaming a lot about water. You're really focused on what you are purging, what you're releasing here. And that could definitely be a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Maybe you're working with a Virgo. Wow, yeah, Eight of Wands. I feel like there's a lot that's taking place with you, with Taurus placements. You are being activated. You know, there's like some type of DNA or memory that's being activated with the Eight of Wands coming out with the moon. It's like the more you work on something, the more you focus your intentions, the more you focus your attention on something, the faster it comes. Okay, so you could be, or someone you're connected to is very connected to the universe, to the moon cycles, to the earth. Eight of Pentacles. There's something that's coming in really quickly for you. Eight of Wands. And it could be the form of downloads, messages, like codes, but it also could be some type of communication, or someone coming towards you fast, or you going towards someone else really quickly. Whatever you've been working on, I'm here, you know, 8 days for sure. Wands are days, so this is something that's happening really quick for you. Um, Something that you dreamed about is it's literally, you're going to be living it within the next 8 days. You're coming out of your shell, or yeah, yeah, Two of Wands on the bottom of the deck. You know, this is about focused energy. You are focusing on what you want, not what you don't want, and it's coming to you quickly. 2 wands added to these 8 wands is 10 wands. So I think you're really focused on completely releasing something for good. I feel like you could be doing some type of cord cutting ritual, or you're doing something that is going to sever a tie for good, or the universe is doing this. Yeah, it's your justice. It's your justice. Okay? Someone has North Node in Libra or Saturn in Libra. I would say those two cards when I see those two placements, when I see the Justice card come out in the upright position, because Saturn is exalted in Libra, and the North Node in Libra is a very, very favorable uh, placement for Libra. So, yeah, I feel like with the Moon and the Eight of Wands and the Justice coming out together, I do feel like this is also being mindful of your thoughts and your actions during this time, because karma is very prevalent around you. Like, so it's like instant, all right? But I do feel as though you can't lose. You can't lose. It's Taurus placements. You've been working really hard. The universe sees it at facing your shadows and purging and releasing and connecting with your ancestors, with, you've just been storing a lot of information and growing and facing your shadows, and storing a lot of information and growing and facing your shadows, dealing with a lot in those shadows, okay? And now there's some type of karmic balance that's taking place for you, Taurus placements. It's, you're about to get hit with a jolt of energy. It could be electric, but it could also be some type of, like, something is magnetizing towards you, and you're going through a portal here. Some wrong is going to be righted. If this is a situation that you're going through in terms of some type of legal situation, or even a contract that you are in, I feel like it's going to go in your favor. You can't lose. Like I said, you can't lose. This could be, if you need some type of legal assistance, or you need someone to represent you or back you, you got it. Everything that you need, you got it. Because you've been doing the work, or you're letting go of something, or you're trying to let go of something, and the universe sees what you're trying to do. They see what's been blocking you from doing it if you've been having a difficult time doing it, and now the universe is stepping in. Justice doesn't play around. Her sword is up. It's like I said in the beginning of the reading. There's something that's happening with contracts where now your guides, your angels, they are able now to intervene. You know, they're able to do it now. So it's like, even if you don't want it, even if you've been dealing with something for a really long time, and you just no, now it's like the universe intervening, and this sword is coming straight at your opposition or something like that. Okay, there's clarity coming in. There's a truth that's coming in for you that has something to do with a partnership that didn't come to pass, or there was some type of interference here. It could have been by a Cancer, or someone connected to a Cancer. Okay, some type of separation where it was unnatural. The separation was unnatural. What else? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, the separation was unnatural. It could have something to do with a Capricorn or a Cancer interfering, okay, with what was supposed to be for you. Six of Pentacles is the moon in Taurus, okay? So someone stole the key. Someone tried to block something that was supposed to be for you, that was granted to you by the universe, okay? I feel like there was a thief, you know, in the night that came to steal, kill, and destroy. The devil in the upright position is control, obsession, someone with an entity, you know, whatever. There's a thief here. There's a thief that tried to take what was yours, but the universe is. And they did it anyway, or someone was warned and they did it anyway. So you're focused on cutting some type of cord with an earth sign. It's Capricorn and Cancer. Or someone is you're connected to. Yeah. Two of Pentacles in reverse. Someone, yeah, they didn't think that they were going to have to take responsibility for what they did. They tried to throw you off your balance. They tried to confuse you to get you. They tried to steal from you. They tried to steal something that's meant for you by getting you caught up in some type of contract. Yeah. Could be a Sagittarius. Yeah. Someone tried to force something. And I'm hearing rape. I'm hearing force feed. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, there's something going on with an inside of a family. Nine of Wands, Ten of Pentacles in reverse, with the King of Pentacles and the Lovers. Oh yeah. Okay. Something shouldn't have happened the way it happened. The Lovers in reverse. You know, we have the Devil here, and then we have the some force. Something was forced here with the Nine of Wands and the Ten of Pentacles. Okay, something here, or maybe with this King of Wands and the Lovers. Yeah. A lot of work being done. Yes, there's something Taurus placements. You need to, some of this. So, you know, I feel like there's something that's coming up, you know, that you've already done the work for, but there's energies around you that have not faced it. The universe is coming for these individuals. Definitely hearing someone was forced to do something, right? Could have been forced because they were under a love spell, or there could have been a rape. I don't know. But yeah. avoidance, right? Everybody wants to be a part of it. Then when all of the light gets on them, everybody wants to scatter right away. It's fire sign, but yeah. All I know is that you are going to be moving forward, all right? You have a lot of support from the universe. There is some type of contract that's ending or a cord that's being cut, and you're going to be able to travel away from the situation very, very soon. There's an energy of a thief and a liar and I'm hearing sex offender. Okay. But someone you're connected to, I feel like someone is like a false prophet or a hypocrite. Someone is like a master illusionist, right? But the universe is on it, and 0 point angel protection I'm hearing as well. You're going to be able to take a leap of faith real soon towards a divine connection, right? Past life connection or someone from your past, right? This is what your justice is, right? Below that, the Ace of Cups. It's a divine blessing of a new beginning, right? A new cycle. Anything could happen. Uranus energy with the Six of Cups, okay? This is a promise of love, of uh, healing, vulnerability, gifts. A lot's coming your way. Let's see what else. What else wants to come through for Taurus placements? Taurus. We have life path number 7. F off. Yeah. Life path number 7, you know, January, confirming Capricorn energy, Aquarius energy. Please don't leave me. You will forever haunt my soul. Undecided. Let's travel together. Yeah, this could be definitely there is a divine connection that you're moving towards, or someone's moving towards you from your past or past life connection. Okay. There is travel. We have November, so this month, you know, this is your justice. This is now. This could also have something to do with a Scorpio or a Sagittarius. All right. I sabotage your connections. Yes, that's what was happening with you. That's what they were blocking. That's why they had the devil and steal, kill, and destroy. Right. I'm hearing, who are you? Where did you come from, and who sent you? Right. You may have said that to somebody, or someone needs you to. You need to say that to somebody. You know, if you say that to any energy, any force. Okay. If you're a divine being, they can't lie. Their energy has to, their soul has to reveal that information to you. Okay. So if you're not sure who you're dealing with, look them dead in their eye. Who are you? If they're a demon, they're not going to say that they're not a demon. Trust me. And if they do lie and try to pretend like there's something that they're not, give you the clues, right? Because people reveal who they truly are when they're not trying, and you're gonna pick up on it. Your last card is you took another way home. Yeah, you took another way home. You took a detour and they can't find you, right? My heart just hurts right now. There's somebody who is struggling, okay? And they're not really struggling because their heart is hurting, because their heart chakra is not even open. Someone's struggling because they couldn't steal your energy, or they got cut off, or they are experiencing a boatload of karma from the universe. Yep, that's what it is. But guess what? You've been new. You've been new. Obviously, you got the moon in the upright position with the Eight of Pentacles and the Eight of Wands in justice right out of the gate. So you've been new. All right. So this full moon in Taurus is all about you perfecting something, moving, getting clarity and justice, and coming in some truths about what was really blocking you, and or who someone who truly is, or what someone truly is. All right. Or there's some type of clarity coming in to confirm what you already knew. Let's get some mysteries in the stars, oracles for Taurus. Yeah, we have Aries. It's the mystery star card of Selena. And yeah, so I feel like some of you could be into fashion, could have, you know, your own shop, or you could be a personal assistant, or you could be someone who works in the beauty industry, or because Selena, she did, even though she was a singer, you could be a singer, you could be someone who works with others, works with talent. Even though she was a singer, she also worked in fashion design. So of course, family issues involved here. Um, but there's also themes surrounding trust and jealousy and envy, right? The inner circle, all right? Being mindful of someone that's close to you, okay? That could be envious, right? Selena dealt with that whole fatality situation from a crazed psycho that she trusted, who ended up doing the unthinkable. Let me get a quote from Selena for you, Taurus placements. All right, what does Selena have to say? Yeah, I feel like someone is just dreaming of you. Someone is trying to connect with you in the astral, or yeah, it's, yeah, you're protected in the astral realm is what I'm hearing. What else for Taurus? Yeah, you're protected in the astral realm. You have Akasha here, right? You're protected by Archangel Gabriel, right? This is all about connecting with your ancestors, and someone here again is a high priestess. We have the Eight of Pentacles with the moon and the Eight of Wands. That's definitely somebody who works with energy, who's connected to the subconscious mind, to the mysteries, enlightenment, the Akashic records. And you also have Sagittarius energy, right? Healer, this is the mystery star card of Dr. Sabi. So someone is definitely a healer, someone is definitely a divine messenger, and someone is definitely cosmically connected. All right, but this giving the Dr. Sabi mystery star card could also represent just your health, focusing on your health during this time. Taurus placements is going to be big for you guys. I think Dr. Sabi's quote is just that to be in love with, it's a beautiful thing to be in love with everyone and everything. Yeah, once you love you, you love the whole world. It's easy. It's delicious to love everyone and everything, right? It's delicious to love everyone and everything. When you love everyone and everything, right? It's delicious to have good karma. It's delicious to not be weighed down by hate and envy and jealousy and materialism, right? Can't take any of that with you. And that's the problem with something that you're connected to. You're seeing that shadow in someone or yourself. All right. So that's what we have for Taurus. Bottom of the deck. Yes. You have the self card. Yeah. This is about introspection and understanding your own energy. And some of you could definitely be going through dark night of the soul or just separating yourself from a lot of people, going into solitude, right? Gaining higher information from your guides, going within, right? Seeing things from a whole new perspective. And people feel abandoned and isolated, okay? But that's not your problem. You're supposed to. You're supposed to drown. You're supposed to drown. You're supposed to go within. You're supposed to choose you first. The golden calcite, red tourmaline, orpiment, citrine, brazilianite, and moonstone. All right. So let's see what's going on for Gemini placements with the full moon. Energy. You have the Hermit. Okay, so solitude, could be a dark night of the soul, could be some tower that has happened that has gotten you to cut everything off, cut everybody off and go within. It could just be taking time out for yourself, right? The Hermit could be someone older, it could be someone that you're learning from. But the Hermit is usually like really higher knowledge, deep spiritual wisdom, or um, going within so that you can gain information, so that you can. But you could definitely be connected with a Virgo. A Virgo energy could be coming through for you. Yeah, number 9 of the major arcana. Leaving the light on for someone, holding a space for someone. Someone is ready to shine a light on. Comes out. It's like sometimes a lot of things happen that you don't understand, and sometimes you just feel alone in the world. You start to realize that people you thought were your friends weren't your friends, and people that should have been there for you weren't there for you. And you ask, like, why is this happening? You know, why do I feel abandoned? Why do I feel betrayed? You have to go with it immediately, tower after tower, or rejection after rejection, or betrayal after betrayal. The universe is wanting you to be in a position where all you have is you. Because when you are by yourself, that's where you find the truth. You're moving through a process a lot of you could definitely have moved, okay, with the Hermit in the world here, both in the upright position. Arcanas, this has nothing to do with you and your affairs. right now, because something has completed. All right, something has definitely completed. You know, I feel like you have completed some type of karmic cycle or lesson, and the world is Saturn here saying like you did well. All right, you've learned a lesson, a valuable lesson, and therefore everything's coming back around for you. There is closure. You finally have. Yeah, you because goodness, Gemini placements. Oh, I was never gonna get through all of the commotion that's been going on in your very full and intellectual brain. Like, but with the Hermit here and the world, I feel like your guys are just like they're tired. You are like their toughest case or something like that. They would never give up on you, but they were like it was hard to get through you, or it's taken a long time for you to learn this lesson, or to move past this karmic cycle, possibly with a Virgo, but you've done it, and now I'm like, I feel like Saturn and Mercury are both like, yes, Saturn and Mercury could be farther apart, but they're both like sending each other messages like, we did it, we did it. Gemini learned the lesson. But yeah, it's a final destination. Or some of you are just with this full moon, in Taurus, you are traveling for work, or you're traveling to learn something new for your career, or it's highly spiritual. All right, whatever it is that you are doing or have done or have moved through, you've been successful at it. Okay, you're getting you're getting recognized by your team, by your spirit team, by your guys, could be by your family, by your work colleagues, but when the you deserve it, because they or give you this you know opportunity to travel with them. Title card, yeah, okay. So then there's a Libra, or there's someone that feels like you took something from them, it was theirs. Because you don't care, you don't feel any weight. Someone's upset because they couldn't get a rise out of you, they couldn't distract you, they couldn't make you come out of your character, they couldn't get at you before you left, or they couldn't get at you before you ascended or evolved past something. They wanted you to be bothered, they wanted you to try and get closure from them or something like that, but I don't know, someone is in their feelings, and they're doing some type of, they're trying to project onto you, so that you don't stand in recognition, so accept the full weight of what it is that you are coming into. Someone doesn't want you to, they don't want you to receive what you're receiving, they don't want you to gain the knowledge. They don't want you to know something, to grow. But I don't know. I do know that it's the end, right? You know, you completed a cycle here. And you have a lot of people that are proud of you, Gemini placements. You have done well, right? And now you can release these wands, right? You don't have to carry the weight anymore. You know, I feel like there could be a Sagittarius, okay? 10 of Wands, that you're releasing, that you are letting go of. Specifically, this someone that has Saturn and Sagittarius. Yeah, you're letting go of the Sagittarius placement, or you're letting go of the burdens. You're letting go of everything that weighed you down or tried to oppress you. Okay, it's like you have a whole new lease on life, right? You're moving into the Ace of Wands, which is inspiration, right? Which was one of the insight cards in the beginning of the reading with the crystal wisdom. I forgot which crystal was inspiration. Yeah, it's the first one out. So for you, the golden calcite is going to be very, very pivotal. All right. You're free to move. You're free to create again. You're free to you have this passion, right? The red terminal, what you do for someone. You're creating something new. Gemini placements. What else? You're not afraid to be vulnerable with what you are, what you're creating, or I do feel like there's like a lot of self-love here, self-releasing. You're letting go of the Sagittarius, or that were someone here is like illusionist, um, a lot of secrets, projections. It's like walking into a trap, someone that doesn't want to let go, someone very controlling, poison on the path. A love spell, a love spell. Someone had a hold on you. I feel like you have a new opportunity that's coming your way. So this is a new opportunity. This is some type of that's allowing you to be happy or to find stability, right? From my placements. So I feel like there is something that's been healed or a spell that's been broken that's allowing someone to see things clearly. And this is your reward, right? Saturn's reward for finally learning the lesson, finally breaking the cycle. Lovers. What else for Gemini? I can't hide my excitement. I'm laying it to rest. Supernatural. Are you still down? Great. Can hide your excitement. Someone can hide their excitement. I feel like it's about their path. It's about what they have, about themselves, about who they are. That the truth has come out. For Gemini. Let me make it up to you, please. I'm never satisfied. I'll take the risk, read them. Take it as you will. I want to work on my addictions. Yeah, so that could be this water sign or someone with Saturn and Sagittarius. Something that you released, right? Capricorn, Libra. Or Taurus, right? You make me a believer. The long distance is a hurdle. Baby, please don't let me down. I play games to protect my heart. All right, Gemini placements. Let's see what oracles come out for you. We have Scorpio. So I shut my eyes and the world drops dead. You know, this is definitely, you know, a bit of a darker energy. I do feel like someone could be going through dark night of the soul here. I feel like there's someone here that may not be resisting it though, which is good. Facing it head on. This could be someone who already did that, you know. But whenever we get the Sylvia Plath card, mystery, depression, and real deep challenges that connect with family or masculine energies, the electric complex, all these energies that could be a blockage for someone. Someone could have moved through this already, but tortured soul, possible suicide energy. So yeah, Sylvia Plath was a confessional poet, so someone could definitely be a writer here. That would make sense with the Gemini energy. But Sylvia Plath was a Scorpio, so Scorpio energy definitely coming through. And what other oracles? Aries, Heath Ledger. All right, so someone could be an actor, or someone could definitely be a perfectionist energy. You know, Keith Ledger played in The Dark Knight, so we also have the just You know, in that movie, the Joker had issues with the maternal energy, right? So that's interesting that the masculine energy came through imbalanced and the feminine energy came through imbalanced. So yeah, insomnia. Let's see. Heath Ledger was very talented actor, and let's see what his quote is. People always feel compelled to sum you up, but there are so many stories inside of me. Yeah, so many stories inside of me. So many stories inside of me. Gemini energy. I'm hearing Gemini Moon. I'm hearing Gemini Rising. It's interesting how when the live first started, I had a Amy Winehouse song coming through. My tears dry on their own. She was a Gemini Rising, and so even still with this Taurus full moon, I feel that's what it is. It's just like the tears dried on their own, right? Got your own closure. And on the bottom of the deck, we have reoccurring traps and loops and nightmares and signs, synchronicities, deja vu, and visions. Wow. Okay, Gemini placements. That's what I have for you guys for the full moon in Taurus. Someone definitely could be, you're connected to someone who is a community leader, or you are. All right, self-taught. Someone could be very like militant. Now we got Sylvia Plath. That's suicide. Then we have Two Shots in the Dark. Now Huey's dead. Mystery Star card of Huey Newton also at the bottom of the deck before we closed out. So, that could definitely resonate with someone. But we're moving on to Cancer. Show me what I need to see for Cancer placements. Use a different deck. What can Cancer expect with the full moon in Taurus lunar eclipse? guys, I just had to check in on the chat real quick because I just totally forgot about it, honestly. Because I'm going to tap into the chat like after I'm done all the signs. We can do some live readings or we can pull cards, but Cancer. Wow. First card out for you is the Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups, you know, the Knights are messengers and their movement, their, you know, action. So you could be connecting with a Pisces, or there could be a Pisces that wants to offer you a cup of love, or to tell you how they feel about you, or there's someone that wants to follow their heart. This could be you, this could be someone else. Follow their heart, or they want to heal you, they want to be healed by you. What else for Cancer? So yeah, Pisces, water energy out right out the gate for you, Cancer. Placements. And then we have the Hierophant. Oh, all right, so Taurus energy. So this is the full moon in Taurus. So I feel like Cancer placements that you are there's something that's ended. Okay. Someone could be up to their neck in something that they don't want to deal with. It's like something is falling, something is toppling. Someone, you know, is being found out that they're a hypocrite. You know, I feel like somebody is possibly being investigated. There could have been a misuse of power here in some way, in some aspect. This could be, you know, someone that you're connected to. This could be you dealing with something that is going on at your work, with your career. This could be a marriage, again, that's falling. That's open. But the Hierophant in reverse is all about, you know, someone has lost respect for someone here. Something is hitting the fan, right? And ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. You know, if this is more like a collective vibe, and this is like, you know, whatever's been done in the dark, you know, you're not getting away from it. These, you know, especially if you've done something against someone who's divine, period. Like, we're at the point where there's been a glitch in the contract or something. Our guides and our ancestors and our angels, they can intervene. Like, even without, you know, a lot of times you're dealing with an empath, they don't want your demise. You know, they don't. They just want, they don't wish anything negative on anybody. They just want whatever is happening to them to stop, or they just want the best for everybody. They want everyone to figure out their path, and they want everyone to find their way, even if it's difficult. Like, but they don't really wish bad on anyone, you know. But we're at the point where there is interference on your behalf, right? And there, like I said, bodies are dropping left and right, right? So with the Knight of Cups and the Hierophant here, you know, something is kind of coming out, like the truth is coming out, or someone is going to have to confess about what they did, or how they were like manipulating a situation, or Knight of Cups, Hierophant, you know, gaslighting somebody, or preaching false truths, or manipulating someone's emotions here. But Cancer placements, you know, it's okay. right? If something is over, let it be over. 1 second. Yeah, just let it be over. I mean, it's time. I mean, the full moon in Scorpio, I mean, the full moon in Taurus with opposing the sun in Scorpio, it's shining a light on everything that's been hidden. So I feel like there's someone is dealing with someone who is a liar, a womanizer, or a manizer, or not true to themselves. Someone who carries forth someone's gonna have to come clean about something here. All where it falls is, it's going to open up the pathway for some type of inspiration to come your way, right? It's going to allow you to be more confident in how you express yourself or how you follow your heart into something new, right? Cancer placements. So the Knight of Cups and the Hierophant, Four of Cups in reverse. It's like someone who had everything was taking from someone who had nothing, or someone who had everything wanted more. Hierophant, Four of Cups in reverse. Yeah, there's some overindulgence here, or there's something to do with addiction for sure. Apathy, someone in a high position was bored, so they decided to do something. What is the Four of Cups in reverse? The Chariot in reverse. Oh, the Four of Cups. Wow. The Knight of Cups with the Hierophant, the Four of Cups in reverse, and the Chariot. Something to do with an accident or a DUI or a hit and run. I'm hearing hit and run. So, I mean, I feel like this is like in a spiritual aspect. We have like a spiritual hit and runner. Like I feel like someone just like rolls up on divine beings and try to hit and run, try to represent a fraud or do something here. I don't. Someone rolled up on the wrong being. Because someone lost here majorly. They tried to hit, or they tried to run up on the wrong being to infiltrate or to access something. And there was like a terrible wreck. Someone is getting some major karma here with the Chariot and reverse to another Cancer, possibly someone's, I don't know. Yes, I feel like someone could be dealing with a heavy alcohol addiction or some type of depressant that they should not be behind the wheel. But I feel like someone is in distress about something that they did. It was big. It was big in the spiritual realm, or it was big in terms of like their career path or their family. Someone has to confess. Someone doesn't want to. Someone's in fear, and they could be, their karma could be something to do with this Chariot in reverse. Um, I'm hearing live by the sword, die by the sword, but in this case we have cups. So it's like someone is spreading false information or pretending that they're someone that they're not. Obviously, like I said in the beginning of the reading, it's like, try me, I'm gonna catch a whole MF and body. Like, someone tried it. Yeah, I mean, this is not gonna end well with this Taurus or this other Cancer. Okay. Or this water sign, it's not gonna end well. Someone can't live with what they did or whatever the case may be. Or someone can't live without you. They can't live because it's over. They can't live because they lied. They can't live because they're caught. They got caught. Someone is enraged. Yeah. We have the star card on the bottom of the deck, right? So it's like all this happened while you were sleeping, or all this happened while you didn't have to do anything. It's like, you know, for me, the star card, it just immediately I think of, Sirius and Syrian angels, stepping in. So to give you peace, to give you serenity, right? Or someone you're connected to, you have a lot of protection. Yeah. If someone tried to manipulate a situation or they try to misuse their authority or their position, you're going to get paid back for that. You know, I don't know. I feel like if there was an accident or if there was some type of situation, or I don't know, I'm hearing mitigating circumstances. I'm hearing something to do with something, a lawsuit. There's going to be a settlement that is, you're about to get repaid, or you're Six of Pentacles, Moon, Taurus, Aquarius energy coming through. um King of Wands below that, and the Magician. Yeah. Wow. It's like a lot of people that's going to be wanting to work with you, like out of nowhere, or a surge of passion out of nowhere. King of Wands, Magician. or there is going to be a King of Wands coming in to want to work with you all of a sudden. This could be someone from your past, this could be someone new, but I feel like the universe is handling something up here that was unjust. And down here, it's like all of a sudden, everything is coming your way, right? Something is manifesting quickly. It could be a mutable sign, definitely a Virgo or Gemini, or a fire sign. Um, Something is going to be very, very profitable. And you're going to get like recognition out of nowhere. It's going to happen really fast. But yeah, I mean, there's someone going down. Definitely could be a Taurus or another Cancer for sure. Um, Possibly someone with um, Venus and Scorpio, Seven of Cups in reverse, and disconnected from, no, not disconnected from source. They're going to feel disconnected from source. Or someone's going to be disconnected. Someone fell for temptation. Someone didn't listen. Someone tried to infiltrate you in the astral realm or do something in the dark with, Venus and Scorpio and the Sun in reverse. Someone's, regretting their decisions, their choices here. Yeah, it's definitely something, some car crash, or hit and run, or a DUI or DWI. Someone's gonna have to answer up, you know. That's all I know. Cancer placements. All right. What are the handwritten messages? What do they want to say? Anyone connected to Cancer placements, whatever wants to come through. I need your energy. I need your energy. Ah, like someone needs your energy. The Sun in reverse with the yeah, the Sun in reverse with the Seven of Cups. Like someone just, they want to get this close to you. They want to just take all of your light, all of it, right? Energy vampire. In that picture, what the? I feel like someone getting stripped of their title, like literally, they're they're being stripped of something. Um, it's just last of a dying breed. Yeah. Life path number 2. Life path number 2 also connects with life path 11 as well. What else for Cancer? Let me help you. Let me help you. That's what I feel like. That's what, someone here has a lot of Syrian um, Senate masters around them, or angels, someone wants to help you. This King of Wands, possibly, or Taurus. Maybe an Aquarius or a mutable sign. Well, I wouldn't call it stalking. Yeah, there's an investigation going on here for sure, especially if there's been some type of malpractice or misuse of position or power, or even like some type of traffic situation. You know, the Chariot in reverse. This could be a very this could be someone that's like a police or someone that works for the executive branch of the law that's being investigated here, but someone's watching someone very closely. You know, the sun is opposing this full moon, and sun in Scorpio is opposing this full moon, so that's like a breeding zone for investigations being cracked. You know, I feel like somebody's on a case where it's cold, right? There's no sagitation. There's no limit on like, I think it's like no limit on a murder case, or even like armed robbery or something like that. It's like a certain amount of time. But you know, if there's a cold case has been reopened, there's new evidence. All right, what else? It's like you're my mirror. Someone wants to be you. Someone wants to be connected to source like you, but they're not, and they want to make it like you're like them, but you're nothing like them. You're nothing like them at all. It's like you're my mirror. No, it's not. And mad love boo to the end. This is my cringy card. Like, it's my cringy card. Like, I feel like somebody, whenever this card comes out, there's somebody who literally says boo. Like what? But, you know, whenever I get that card as well, you know, it's not like real love though. It's just like, you know, even in that song by DMX, where it's like all I want is you, whatever. He's like, it's not just her. It's a couple people, or you know, she's in between two people, or he's in between two people, whatever. It's not real love. It's just like mad love boo to the end. It's just like, I've been over it. I'm haunted by the past often. Are our memories fading? Atlantis. There's a song called Faded. That could be synchronicity for somebody, because that song mentions Atlantis. And it's like, I'm faded. I can't think of like what else it says, but it's like, it's called Faded. Faded. And they mention Atlantis in that song, so that could have more messages in it for somebody. Cancer placements, but you know, this is speaking about a lost, quote unquote, like city, a civilization, the true old world, or something like that. There could be something here connected to, you know, to Thoth, to the truth, or something like that. Past life connection. And Okay, yeah, I play games. It's one little stack that fell out to the side. I stay for financial reasons. I stay for financial security. Yeah, I feel like someone um, has to deal with something or has to settle or has to go along with the program. Um, Hierophant in reverse with the Four of Cups in reverse and the Chariot in reverse because of their job, because of money, because someone can't stand on their square because of financial reasons or whatever, or someone can't was dealing with a marriage or dealing with a situation that wasn't up to their moral standard because of money. Okay, start bringing your ex up in conversations, and I can show you something different, and you're being so weird. All right, again, hence the mad love to the end card. So that's what's going on for you, Cancer placements. Mostly here, what I'm getting is like there's something that's being investigated. Someone is going to have to confess. Something is hitting the fan. Someone is coming in to your for your to your defense here. It could be higher power, and there is someone that you have cut off or that is no longer connected to your energy. I feel like someone is stuck in some situation that's a mess and they are bound to secrecy, or they're bound to deal with something or do something or not speak up about something because of money, because of financial reasons. All right. Yeah, a lot of different energies coming through. Someone is stalking you or watching, or they are being watched or investigated. I won't repeat too much, but that's what it is for Cancer. Um, what are some oracles? We have Rise, right? Right, I said that someone here, I feel as though someone couldn't follow their heart, or someone tried to do like a hit and run, literally an emotional hit and run or a spiritual hit and run person, the wrong good soul. I don't know. I feel like someone's about to get everything that was taken from them or what they deserve. Like I told you, something is coming in really really quick. You had the Six of Pentacles with the King of Wands and the Magician. So everything is coming all at once for you. It's like a sign, or this working with someone who's very very intuitive, or a magician. Maybe you and this other person both are very creative or skillful at what you do, but there's something coming in quickly here, right? The Six of Pentacles with the Magician and the King of Wands. It's something that you deserve. It's coming in really fast, and it's going to allow you to rise above the situation, right? It could be a settlement. It could be some type of a law settlement, or what is it? Some type of compensation, you know. But the Rise card is all about, it's 55, right? So 5-5 could be of significance. This is about rising above your circumstances, overcoming obstacles and adversity, achievement. This is also about ascension as well, all right? Courage and someone that's a rising star, all right? They can stop you. Cancer placements, ultimately someone you're connected to or you is going to be rising up, you know. They don't make them like you, or they don't make it like this person you're connected to. They're the last of a dying breed, right? And last of a dying breed, and it's like something is rising out of the waters, rising up like Atlantis here. Wow. And on the bottom of the deck, we have true colors, right? I see your true colors shining through. You saw someone's true colors, or the universe saw someone's true colors. There's been some type of divine intervention, and now there's like some type of blessing coming in. Like, right? My True Colors card is about someone having prophetic dreams, right? Clairvoyance. That's you are really connected with that energy, Cancer placement. So clear sight and psychic abilities, right? Divine gifts coming in for you. All right. Let's move on to Leo. I'm hearing 1,000 years. Time stands still. 1,000 years. That's a song. That's a Taurus energy there as well. Anyone take what's standing in front of me. One step closer. You're right. Yeah, that's the energy. One step closer. I died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I've loved you for 1,000 years. Okay. Who's next? Leo. Okay. What can Leo expect with the full moon energies? Remember, the full moon energies are going to be prevalent for the next 6 months because it's a lunar eclipse, total lunar eclipse. This is going to be a long one, guys. So I will try to start timestamp the signs if I remember. I am kind of doing this reading on a little sleep as well as a fasting. So bear with me if my energy seems a little slow or a little, yeah. Okay, Leo. I think we need to, great. Wait, so we're, Palo Santo. I really need to get more, waiting for my order to come in. It's a Palo Santo from Peru. It's amazing. It burns so beautifully. Like with the Palo Santo sticks, you have to like really get them a lot of heat to them and really burn them a long time just to get them to like continuously burn. And I like sage is fine, but I mean, you know, I connect more with Palo Santo. And anyway, the ones from Peru, it's like soft. They're soft and they're like made with this ancient wood, and you can just burn it and it just burns heavily and freely for a good amount of time, you know, without you having to relight it. So, but I felt like I needed to relight this before we get into Leo. Oh goodness, Leo placements. I'm hearing gotta let it burn, gotta let it burn, Usher. Okay, so I feel like someone could be dealing with some type of like STD, or maybe even like an entity, or a possession. Okay, unfortunately, or they're just dealing with someone pregnant or conceived outside of a marriage or something like that. Because that song, I Let It Burn by Usher, Let It Burn, I don't even, I'm too tired to even know how it goes, but it could be in synchronicity for Leo placements. All right. It's not going to burn very long. Okay. I'm getting another deck for Leo. Okay. Show me clearly what Leo placements can expect with the full moon energies. Leo placements. We have the Three of Swords. Goodness, someone is crying, someone's upset, someone is distraught. I'm seeing that someone just got some news, or someone just got results back or something like that, and they're sitting outside. They stepped out of the office or whatever. They're sitting outside and they're just like, I need some fresh air. I need to process this information. This is a lot of information, like, to process. You know, this could just be words. This could be finding out that someone betrayed you, or, you know, someone just said they didn't love you anymore. Really words that just hurt, you know, or someone could have gotten some news, found out something. Wow. What else for Leo? Show me clearly. These cards just fell out of the deck. Six of Swords. Okay. So something hurt. Something hurt bad. Okay. Oh. Okay, this is like Three of Swords, Six of Swords. The truth will set you free. The truth will set you free. Literally. Three of Swords, Six of Swords. The truth will set me free. Why? Because the Three of Swords is Saturn in Libra. Saturn is exalted in Libra. Look at my hurt, you know. You could have found out that someone passed on. Six of Swords, Three of Swords, Six of Swords. Someone could have, if you could be getting news that, you know, someone passed away. Okay, my condolences. Because the truth is setting someone free. The truth transcending. Someone is free from hell. Someone is free from the 3D. You know. But the Three of Swords is Saturn in Libra, and the Six of Swords is Mercury in Aquarius. So that's literally the truth setting someone free. So again, if it's not that, you know, news of someone passing, you know, it's literally like whatever you found out, it hurt. It was shocking. You needed time to process it, but it's going to allow you to move forward. It's going to allow you to to truly break free from a situation. You know, it's like it's almost as like this is the energy of you knew something already, but you just had to hear it from someone else, or you already knew something and you just had to hear it, and now you can finally like make a decision. You can finally walk away for good or something like that. So it hurt, but it's freeing. And then you have the world, okay, in reverse. Interesting. Okay, so Leo, whatever you are like finding out about from this Libra, or whatever you're finding out about this Libra, or this someone Libra, Saturn in Libra, um, or just an air sign. It's again like I said, you had to get your own closure. The world in reverse. You had to get your own closure from the situation. It's like, oh my goodness, okay. It hurts. It really hurts because it's like maybe you didn't want to face the truth, or maybe you there's something that you did or something that you allowed to happen, right? Because the world's in reverse. It's like understanding your role in a situation to a certain degree. It's like you have a deeper understanding of your role, and now everything gets to go full circle, right? Even though the world is in reverse, it's more like you feel some regret. You do feel like some doubt, but I guess a good example would be like if you're married to someone, right? And there's certain things about this person that you just kind of gloss over for the sake of the marriage, or for the sake of the children, or for the sake of status. You know, you don't want to disappoint your family, or this person has money, or this person has whatever it is that you feel like you need. So you gloss over the certain imperfections, or certain um, unfavorable aspects of whatever someone's doing for the sake of the marriage or whatever. Or, you know, the person that you're with is in high society, or they are a celebrity, and so you just gloss over certain aspects, and you know that you do for whatever reason. And say, for instance, this person you're married to is a celebrity, and they're in the limelight, and they have access to a lot of people. Maybe are they are not faithful, but you overlook this because you have a good life, or whatever situation, who may be in the business of trying to find ways to help big people in high places get more money. And it may not always be legal, or whatever the case may be, right? So you turn the other cheek. But you find out that you have a disease, or you find out that you contracted something from this person, or you find out that this person is going down for something that they did, and you're in pain. Initially, you're in pain, you're in shock, you know? But then it's like you realize that you realize that it's a way out. It's a way out. You always knew that you had to go. You always knew that you were settling, or that you were just turning the other cheek. But at the same time, the world is in reverse. So it's like you have to take accountability, you know? So you have to deal with a certain level of karma, right? Because our thoughts and our actions and our words, they all reverberate throughout the universe and everything comes back around. But it's okay. I mean, you can, there's levels to it, you know, and you can work through it. There's ways that you can heal your karma, and you can from a true and truly and good intended place, acts that you do can offset your karma to a certain degree, but that's what it is going on here for you, Leo. Something, you have to let something burn. You know, you have to deal with something. You know, you have to accept your role in something that's very painful. There's a lot of tears, there's a lot of crying. This is what the full moon in Taurus opposing the sun in Scorpio is. You know, it's very painful what you or someone you're connected to is going through. Definitely an air sign, Aquarius for sure, Mercury in Aquarius, Saturn in Libra, a fixed sign as well. So we have Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, and Aquarius. So those fixed signs could definitely be the energy of someone that you or your person was working, or someone that you're connected to is working with, you know, investing in, or something that had their hooks in, you know, that you became um, a part of through um, what is it called? Through association. Hmm. It's unfortunate. Yeah, a foolish decision. But Uranus, you know, conjunct the moon and Taurus, anything could happen, you know. It's like the Uranus energy with the Fool. It's like you're ingenious mind, or you are a complete idiot. Like you feel that way, or someone, you know what I mean? It's just like someone is just like thinking like, why did I do that, or why did I let myself go along with that, or whatever. You know, it's like, oh my gosh, like it's like I feel like somebody's like regret, you know, somebody is in grief over losing someone, and that therefore someone is kind of unable to move forward, or unable to travel, unable to move forward in some way, or unable to travel because of having to deal with the consequence and the task of someone's affairs after they passed on, etc. Right? And someone who passed on could have left a whole lot behind for someone to deal with. You know what I mean? So take it how it you will, how it resonates, guys. A lot of energy's coming through, but the Seven of Cups underneath of the Fool, yeah, I mean, someone fell to some temptations here, unrealistic desires. Someone chose wrong, and someone drank from the wrong cup, or someone dipped into the wrong cup, or someone spilled, got whatever was in the cup spilled on them, and it wasn't. It can't be uh, removed. Like you know, you can't go in after the fact with this thing and use stain remover and get it out. This is something that's permanent. Like that's what I'm hearing. Seven of Swords. Someone can't get someone can't get rid of this, or someone can't get away with this. And no matter how much someone wants to um they can't not be recognized for what they've done. It's like infamous energy or something. I'm gonna leave it there. Leo placements. Yeah. Leo. I don't see you here in the message. So I feel like, you could be the one that really is in pain here, that went along with something and you're hiding out, or you are waiting for the right time to leave, or now you know that you have to leave, and because you don't want anyone to know, or you now you can just finally just accept what's happened, and you know but there's something that's out in the open, something about exposure. You don't feel protected, someone didn't protect you. Tell me more about Leo placements and this full moon energy. What's coming through? Who's coming through? What does they have to say? Yeah, incubus. So definitely STD, sexually transmitted demon. Someone is has a whole entity attached to them, and they transferred it onto you, or you transferred it onto them, or again, this is just yeah. I can we just run away from it all? Yeah. It's going to be difficult to run during this period. This is a total lunar eclipse in Taurus. Venus, you know, is ruling this moon, relationships of all kinds, sex, money, and value, right? Opposing the sun in Scorpio, which is, everything is being found out and illuminated. The truth is all over everything. So it's going to be hard first, and then, move on. That's different. I've been stopped giving AF. I've been stopped giving AF. When I'm with you, and when I'm with them, it's you I desire always. Hmm. Whoever this energy is, whoever you are protecting, or whoever someone you're connected to is protecting, or if this, you're the one that someone is protecting, is this an incubus energy, someone that is involved in some heavy stuff. This person been stopped giving AF. Like, someone here was putting the weight of the world on their shoulders, trying to support someone, or trying to turn the other cheek, but this person never cared about them, never cared what they were bringing home to them, never cared what they were taking from them, never cared what they were not as invested at all. I just want to be by your side. I feel like someone is suffering, or someone has been cut off. I'm not who you think I am. Definitely not. Definitely masks being worn in the situation, Leo. Your voice is so healing. You were the world to me, made the world turn for me. Yeah, someone held someone up in high regard. Someone was willing to follow someone um, to the end of the world. anywhere, I would have followed you, right? But someone led someone astray, the world in reverse, right? But everything's hit the fan now, So, this is divine intervention, like I said in the beginning of the reading. This whole energy is a disruptive energy. Okay? How can it not be? Look at everything that's going on. We have Venus, Mercury, South Node, and in Scorpio. We have the moon, full moon, total lunar eclipse conjunct Uranus and Taurus. And the North Node. We have Mars retrograde. We still are feeling the effects of the solar eclipse that was in Scorpio. No one's safe. Anything could happen. And as we get one step closer, we're in the try me energy, right? The bodies, people catching bodies left and right. Bodies are dropping left and right by the universe. So let's get a couple more for Leo placements. What do they want to say? People want to say, what is the energies coming through for Leo? I'm not taking all those. Just another sad love song wrecking my brain. Yeah, there's, again, someone's in a lot of pain about some type of results or information, something that's been found out, that can't be taken back at this point. So there's a lot of pain. Someone feels exposed, someone feels vulnerable, someone feels naked. When connections feel too good, I sabotage them. Can we please talk face to face? Every day, something reminds me of your love. Malice, intent. Yeah. We have an incubus energy here, so there was definitely some intention of infecting someone. Steal from someone, steal someone's energy, but you to intentionally and malefically hurt someone, okay? Bottom of the deck, I never knew unconditional love until you gave it to me. That's how you repay someone, I guess, with malice intent. I can be very ruthless, and bottom of the deck, I'm just using you for sex. All right, let it burn. Let it burn. We can't go back into here. Right? Something can't be undone. All right, Leo placements, we're going to leave it there and move into Virgo. Yeah, the last card, I said something is not sitting right with me, right? But you've been knew that. Someone didn't trust their intuition, or someone didn't get out in time. But now that now the healing can begin. Now you can start to heal. Okay. Let's see what's going on for Virgo. Oh, I didn't pull any oracles for Leo. Okay, we gotta pull some oracles for Leo. Because I was... And just finding yourself in the shadows, loving on your shadow so that you can become powerful through that space. Once you face your shadow, just know that your shadow, you know, you can't kill it, you can't get rid of it. Your shadow should be really honored, because before you, and even if some of you, depending on your journey, you know, your place in the journey, some of you could be, haven't even went through a dark night of the soul yet, you know, and until you do that, it's a lot of work to do. But even after you've been through dark night of the soul, your first one, you can go through multiple. But before you even connect with your higher self, in the dark night of the soul is when you meet your higher self. So before you meet your higher self, before you are at a level of consciousness where you can connect with your higher self, all you have is your shadow and your ignorance, right? All you have is your shadow and your ignorance in the dark. When you haven't connected with your higher self yet, and you're just in situations that, you know, are dangerous, or in situations where you are just maneuvering through this third dimensional reality, because this is hell, right? You know, your shadow is there, right? Always been there. So we all have karma. We all have been in situations where we had to do what we had to do, right? Before you knew yourself, before you truly loved yourself, before you connected to your higher self, you were put in situations where you had to make choices, and sometimes your shadow had to come up and show out, and show and come through and represent. Like, if you felt like you were getting hurt in a situation and you had to do a little bit of manipulation, right? If you had to make someone jealous to keep them in your life, right? That was your shadow showing up. Like, you know, hey, I don't want you to be alone. I don't want you to lose this person. So, hey, manipulate a little bit, make them jealous. Or, you know, I don't know where my next meal is going to come from. You know, your shadow came through. Okay, so, you know, write this bad check, or you know, take something. You know, you got to eat, right? Take it. It's yours. You know, we're going to figure it out. Like, that's your shadow. We all have choices, no good or bad, right? It's just our choices shape our destiny, you know? So, and even the things that you don't want to talk about, and nobody else knows but you, that's your shadow. So you have to honor your shadow. Once you connect with your higher self, you can't forget about it. You have to honor your lower nature. You have to go back to the root sometimes, and back to the sacral sometimes, and back to the solar plexus, and you gotta reinvigorate and energize those parts of yourself, of your energy. And you have to honor your shadow, and give her, him, or that energy, your Lilith, you know. um, it's flowers, you know, because when you weren't at a level of consciousness to connect with your higher self, your shadow had you. So when you get to a certain level, you still have to connect. You still have to work with your shadow so that you can be empowered through the dark, right? And create some amazing and beautiful things, right? So remember, no matter what comes through in your individual sign readings, that the fated overall energy is the sun, and there is a connection here that's going to be made in the depths of this eclipse energy, in the middle of this full moon and Taurus energy, where you're releasing and you're releasing and releasing, but there's still manifestation that's happening. I've seen it in all of the messages so far. So anyway, Leo, you know, there's a lot of heavy energy for you, but through the revelations, through the truth that comes out that's painful, it's going to be a catalyst for your growth, right? So let's get an oracle for Leo placements to go along with their reading. Yeah. So, sell out. You know, someone, you know, did sell their soul, or someone did bring someone down with them, didn't give a damn, didn't care about, you know, how someone believed in them, or how someone rooted for them, or how someone turned the other cheek and believed in them, or whatever the case may be. I feel like you or someone else has to take accountability for their role, because you have your own choices to make. No one made you do what you have to do, and therefore, whatever the consequences are, you have to take your responsibility for it. That's what the hermit energy is all about. Facing the mirror. You know, once you face your shadows, truly, there's nothing that anybody can use against you to hold you back, to keep you down. So, yeah, there was a sellout in a situation. Number 43 reduces to 7. 7 could be a synchronicity here, but, someone turned the other cheek for whatever reason, and now, everything is hitting the fan. Gotta let it burn, though. I feel like someone here stole parts of your soul fragments, and I feel like now someone's gonna have the opportunity to try to to heal and get those back. There's been a lot of lies, conspiracy. Somebody has done a lot, whether this is through their work, through what they know, like I'm hearing the agent or CIA, intelligence, whatever the case may be. Of course, we have the whole incubus energy that came through for you Leo placements, but there was a betrayal and a lot of disloyalty, right? With the sellout energy, we have revolt at the bottom, so this is the tower energy. So I feel like this already happened, possibly, and now everyone's left to kind of rebuild, to clean up the mess. And I feel like you're determined. Someone's determined here not to be stuck in the rubble. That this is going to be the catalyst for their growth. Just be a casualty of war, you know. And you're going to be able to move in the right direction. And after the tower, there's only one way you can go, and that's upward and onward. There is movement here, all right? You're exactly where you're supposed to be, moving through the lessons. Okay, Leo placements. Okay, guys, we're halfway through. Oh my goodness, 2 hours in. And we are doing Virgo. What's going on for Virgo with the full moon and Taurus? I'm gonna try to narrow it down to a couple cards for the rest of the signs if I can. We have the Knight of Wands, okay, in reverse. Knight of Wands in reverse. So I feel like somebody is like a little agitated, a little frustrated, may have bit off more than they can chew in a situation. Okay, with the Knight of Wands in reverse. Yeah, a false start or a false results, or a false pregnancy scare or something like that. Someone's just mad, about something, very frustrated about something that they can't connect with someone passionately, they can't have sex with someone, or they can't perform, is what I'm hearing. Or someone just can't, they're not free to be impulsive. They're not free to do what they want to do. Someone feels like they just they're in jail, or they're just bogged down. They feel like they can't be, they're not free to just do whatever they want to, or they're with somebody who's very like controlling, or someone could be doing sex work on somebody where they can't perform, or someone could just be naturally impotent or something. Okay. Is that the Knight of Pentacles as well? So there is your energy, Virgo. Do you feel Virgo placements could feel really okay? Yeah, you feel like you're under a spell. You feel like you are being worked on. Or you feel like you just don't have any energy at all. You can't perform. You don't have any interest in performing. You don't have any interest in sex. You don't have any interest in your passions. You don't have any interest in doing anything. You just don't have any energy. You feel lost. You feel, the Knight of Pentacles with the Knight of Wands, but the Knight of Pentacles is like little to no movement. Someone could be bedridden or really, really ill, really, really sick. I mean, unfortunately, with the Knight of Wands and the Knight of Pentacles both in reverse, we just got done doing Leo's reading, and there was an issue with a possible, well, okay. Just now in your reading, we had a false positive pregnancy test, but then in the Leo reading, there was like some results that someone got back that they were really saddened and hurt and upset about. You could have Leo aspected in your chart somewhere. You could be dealing with a Leo Virgo placements, but that's kind of cannily close to what I was getting with Leo. But again, a lack of energy, a loss of enthusiasm. This could be for someone or something that you're doing. All right. And then we have the Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords and telepathic connection. It keeps buffering. So I don't know how much you guys missed from that part, Virgo placements, but yeah, I mean, could be in. Okay, so this could be something. The Knight of Cups is in reverse. We have the Knight of Swords, Knight of Cups, and the Knight. I'm sorry, the Knight of Wands, and the Knight of Swords here. Yeah, they're trying to resuscitate someone here, revive someone. And the Knight of Cups is on the bottom of the deck, so it's like this could be a drowning, like alcohol poisoning, or the Knight of Cups in reverse. This is overdose energy. This is and the Six of Cups in reverse. Energy. And the Hangman in reverse. This is a missed opportunity. This is we're not getting what's happening. Okay, this could be something that that happens. So someone was able to be revived. On definitely a water sign that you're coming through strong, but success is going to be a catalyst for someone's growth. Okay. I want to cry. I feel like someone in loving, 10 of Cups, could be someone that came through for this person or helped this person or saved this person. You know, the Knight of Wands to me is like the emergency, right? The ambulance or an emergency worker that came in. 10 of Cups with an abundance of faith or love or faith, honor, and did their job and did it right or something like that. If this is not, it's not going to resonate for everyone. And you know, aside from the whole OD situation, it was very, my heart is pounding. This could just also represent someone just coming out of a some type of work that's been done to them. Someone finding the strength to face their oppressor or face someone that they feel lost in. Going to be speaking their truth, speaking their mind about something. Purging a situation and breaking free of illusion. I gotta leave it there. My heart is pounding. I'm gonna leave it there for Virgo placements. I just feel like someone's going to be following their heart or moving towards a pentacles is saying no to what's being offered, and it's someone is going to be new through experience. Whew. Okay, Virgo placements. Let's see what messages come out from your person, your people, whatever the situation has, you know, let's see what comes through. What's the point in the games? What's the point in the games? This is about accountability, okay? Facing someone. There's a heavy addiction here coming through. It's very heavy. Also heavy spell work, heavy control. Someone's gonna face somebody once and for all, and they're gonna face someone, and they have the total vision of the situation. 10 of Swords, Page of Swords. Someone's gonna come out, and they're gonna just speak their mind. It's something is being resurrected, or something is coming back up. One is coming back up. Something is not over. April, May. This is Taurus, Gemini energy. My heart broke when I found out what you did. So, you know, someone could be hiding the fact that they were part of somebody's near-death experience, or that they had an overdose, or hiding something very huge that they've done, um, they were connected with. Someone's gonna find out that someone did a lot of heavy um, manipulation or spell work on them to keep them stuck or to affect them, their creative flow or their sexual energy. I never gave up hope. Remember, Virgo placements, wherever you are in the situation, the sun is a faded overall energy, okay? And remember, the divine guidance is the lover and the beloved, right? Facing the shadow, loving the shadow is what is going to allow someone to to grow, to evolve. So we all have to go laced something, or they could have done something, or you know, someone could have been involved in someone's, again, near-death experience, or someone is that's close to someone in someone's inner circle is doing. Oh yeah, also it's your homie. This could be some type of betrayal that took place with a friend, or you know, the cause of someone's yeah, on the run. Someone definitely could be facing criminal charges, like like negligent death, or someone to watch someone OD without calling. Okay, it's too many cards. What else for Virgo placements? So many cards. Zero remorse. Someone has zero remorse in this situation, and that's unfortunate. We have psychedelics. All right, someone took it too far. Definitely, we have self-medicating, and we have something to do with addiction or drug use. My water, my life, right? Someone's lifeline, or someone, again, was brought back to life. We also have car crash. We have divorce. Who will be there for me, though? Just the energy of someone that just feels hopeless, or I'm ready when you are. I'm hearing like a assisted suicide, or just something like that. To stop contacting me, please. Someone won't let someone go, right? Like I said in the beginning of the reading, there's someone here that someone constantly for desires or their energy because someone wants to be free of them. Or this could be someone that feels haunted by something that they did or something by someone else. You put me back together once again. This is like the energy of resuscitation, or the energy again of Isis, Asar, and Aset, you know, healing someone. Again, the last piece that Aset put back on Asar was the penis, right? So there's something here about sexual power, or about a divine connection. I knew exactly what I was doing. Yeah, no remorse, malice, intent. I manipulated you in so many ways. All right, so this is what's going on, Virgo placements. Remember, your favorite overall energy is the sun. So the truth is going to come out. The truth is going to come out. Let's get Oracle. For Virgo placements. Oracle for Virgo placements. Full moon in Taurus. We have true colors. Someone's true colors are going to be put on the front lines for all to see. I feel like somebody someone here is a catalyst for someone's growth, like the catalyst for someone facing their shadow or facing their karma or trying to evolve or get out of a karmic situation or to face themselves in the mirror. I feel like someone else's light can be seen from the shadows, or someone was able to tap in to some divine gifts to help them have a better understanding of a situation, or a near-death experience allows someone to tap in to their gifts. And we have intel. Yeah, this is the truth coming out, right? Number 73 reduces to 10, so this is like complete, something is coming to a completion through the truth, communication, receptivity, connection, influence. Something's going to be broadcast, something's going to be exposed, right? Mercury is in Scorpio, and although the sun is in Scorpio, these signs, these planets are hiding out there. So the truth is coming out, like we said. Scorpio is a planet of investigation. I mean, it's a sign of investigation. So yeah, expect the truth to be broadcasted. I'm gonna leave it there for Virgo placements. Let's see what comes through for Libra. That was intense. Virgo placements. Oh my goodness. All right. up my energy a little bit. Like I told you guys, I'm kind of doing this reading on a little bit of sleep and I'm fasting, so hopefully my energy picks up a little. I do have coconut water though, so okay. So Libra placements. I'm gonna go back to Libra. I'm hoping this does not go past 3 hours. Let's see. Like I said, I know how long it takes. Okay, so we are moving on to Libra. What's going on for Libra with the full moon? Right. Show me clearly. Oh, okay. So Devil, first card out. Scorpio energy coming through. All right. Yeah. There's definitely a couple, you know, 2 people in the gazebo that the devil has trapped there. Okay. I mean, he has quite a few other little collections um, of souls that he holds on to for souvenirs or whatever. But he's very much focused on control, constricted or confined or bound to something or something or someone. Okay, Libra. Tell me more about what's going on for Libra. And then we have the Magician in reverse. Okay, so wow, I mean, yeah, I mean, this is some witchcraft. A couple songs that were Witchblade, Little Peep, and he was, you know, in that song, he's definitely speaking about witchcraft, whisper it in my ear, put me in a trance, you know. So yeah, I mean that's definitely coming through, and that's a part of this energy, right? Is the try me energy. You know, everybody's trying. If they're trying it, you know. But in this situation, you know, this is definitely manipulation, control, and possible obsession. You know, black magic, mirror magic, trance magic, chanting, love spells, everything you can think of, right? Now with the devil, you know, this could definitely be some type of ill-fated connection or some type of obsession or addiction or anything that you feel bound to, right? But with the Magician here, Libra, you could be dealing with a Capricorn, or you could be dealing with a Virgo, or a Gemini, okay? Because and definitely getting obsession, and more than likely a possession as well, okay? Clearly. By love or by two individuals that want to be together. Libra, somebody obsessed with interfering with your connection, or this could be you, take it how it resonates, but I mean, it's like someone is absolutely obsessed with controlling or controlling two people, destiny, or manipulating someone. It's like this is all someone thinks about, and it irritates their whole soul that I feel like somebody's doing everything that they can. For some reason, someone's irritated, right? Okay? And someone could be trying to, like, something, yeah, something that someone's doing is null, so to speak. Is that a rabbit? No, it's a fox. Okay. Okay, Libra. What else is going on for Libra? We have the Star card, Aquarius. Yeah, like Libra. You could have the 11th house, right? The house that Aquarius rules. Also, or Aquarius in the 7th house. But either way, like, yeah, someone can't affect your destiny. I feel like someone's trying to, their whole soul is irritated because they're trying to throw you off your path, or they're trying to control a connection that is divinely meant for you. And they're doing everything that they can possibly do in the form of manipulation, in the physical realm, in the astral realm, energetically, whatever the case may be. Like, someone is doing all kinds of stuff. Like, I see bugs, I see blockages, I see mirror magic, I see trances and chance. Nothing is working. You're still exactly where you're supposed to be. And putting in, you're like, nothing's happening. Like I said, something isn't quite at a skill level. It needs, once again, with the Star card, it's Sirius, right? Syrian angel, Syrian protection. You know, it's like you still have peace and they're frustrated as to why. Why do you still have peace? How do you know something? And they're still just like, they're dumbfounded, or somebody is dumbfounded, right? This Capricorn or this Virgo or Gemini placement, or whoever this controlling individual is. They can't stop you from being successful. They can't stop you from getting recognition. They can't stop you from being a star, or from being someone who is held in high esteem. I don't know. They're just mad. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. They don't understand how you know what you know, or where you get your information, or why you're so protected. Right? They're doing all of that. You know, the devil, the magician with the Page of Swords, and someone is sitting here as a star and the High Priestess, right? Number 2 of the Major Arcana. It's like 11, actually, energy. It's portal energy. It's Akashic Record. Low grade, and somebody is like high ranking. There's just no other way to put it. Yeah. Hierophant. This is like higher wisdom. someone just can't, they can't get where you're going. They can't move through the gates. Okay. They can't stop your shine. They can't stop your celebrations. They can't stop the fact that you're a part of some type of community, or that you're about to move into some type of spiritual union, that you're celebrated by the universe, or that you're celebrated by your peers, or whatever. That you're about to get married, or you're about to get promoted, or you're about to get into some level of like recognition that they can't do anything about. I don't know. Someone's just mad. I don't know. They are. Yeah. Because the devil in reverse. You're free? Someone is mad because you're free. Someone's mad because you can be vulnerable, that you, like Tupac said, you still have your heart, right? You still have your heart. I still have my heart, right? I didn't sell it. I can still do whatever I want. You know what I mean? Someone could be on an NFL team or something like that. This guy has on a jersey, you know? So someone is just like absolutely heavy and dense. Yeah, and you are freeing yourself of that, and boom, Ten of Pentacles. You're gonna have it all. You're gonna have it all, and then some, right? This is a new house. This is a new space, preserved for you, and this is old money. This is wealth. This is, several streams of income. This is a lot of happiness with your family and healing and blah 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 blah. So yeah, I mean, Libra, there's a lot of dark magic and heavy stuff going on, right? They aren't, okay? Period. They got the Magician in reverse with the devil, and you got the Star and the High Priestess, right? Magician in reverse, and you got the Hierophant, okay? They got the freaking the Empress in reverse, because they have to bow down. They envy your vulnerability. They envy the fact that you're free. You don't have to bow down to anybody, okay? Or someone bows down to their mother, or they bow down to some person that they're with that's controlling. But you are everything that they're not. You're the Empress. The true Empress embodies all of the queens, empath. Your harvest is coming. You're birthing new ideas, right? Holy Trinity. Wow. That's you. That's you, Libra. The heir of Venus, the morning star. Let's see what comes through. What are the messages? What are the messages? I wonder what the first thing I'm gonna eat is gonna be. Oh my goodness, I make the best chickpea omelet ever. It turns out so good, guys. You just blend the chickpea batter and the chickpea batter together, with your um, alkaline water or whatever. And I put a lot of cayenne in it, and tarragon, and what else? Basil, and sea salt. And then, of course, chickpea batter, you just make it kind of thin or whatever, and you put it in the pan, you let it cook up, you flip it over, and then it looks like an omelet, but I don't even like saying that, but it's just a nice, whatever. But then I add portobellos and the kale. Yeah, and the cilantro. And you can put whatever you want in there, but that's usually just about what I put in it. Sometimes I'll dice up some apples or whatever, but yeah, and then you stuff it in there really good. Lots of kale. That's my my favorite. And then you just fold it over. And oh, I forgot the avocado. That's a must. The avocado is a must. But then once it's done, you flip it over. It looks so good, lightly browned, and then you just put your tomatoes on there, and it's like the best thing ever. I'm talking about food because I'm fasting, so maybe that is a message for somebody. But that's what I think that's gonna be the first thing I eat. But yeah, or some seaweed. All right, so the messages that came out for you guys. You have Mercury. Mercury. Yep. Wow. So very mercurial energy here. You know, we already said that whoever's doing the dark magic and the sorcery and the Capricorn, possibly a Taurus as well, a maternal energy for sure, or a feminine energy, um, a shadow empress, or an air sign. All right, but Mercury coming out is just like there's truth that's coming out, right? Mercury's in Scorpio right now, so something deep and something dark is going to be revealed, and that is being revealed right now. You know, I feel like you or you're connected to someone who is very intuitive or that's in where they are um patroned or supported heavily. It says we plotted against you the whole the Capricorn or the Virgo. The text. I saw those texts but never told. Someone for a long time. Someone can't take rejection. We have, I guess, I kind of like the way you numbed all the pain. Oh yeah, someone wants you to be their morphine, and because they can't have you as their morphine, they're doing dark magic against you. That doesn't seem to be working. Page of Swords in reverse, because someone here is the Star and the High Priestess and the Hierophant. And the Empress. The Empress with the Knight of Pentacles. You are steadily moving forward. I mean, steady wins the race. Okay? You could have Virgo, Libra, in your 10th house or Saturn and Virgo, right? Very, very carefully implementing whatever, okay? And it's like very practical approach to the long. This it could be a water sign, it could be an Aquarius, it could be anybody because like you have all the signs here in your area here. Um, it could, yeah. I feel like there is some type of reflection here that the universe is bringing back karma or someone's karma that you're connected to, because you could be proud of you, truth be told. Yeah, like the universe is proud of you, or your ancestors are proud of you, or there's someone that is coming in. You have moon magic. Yeah, that among every other type of magic that's been done known to man against you. I feel like you here, the High Priestess and the Star, are very connected to the moon, right? For sure. What else for Libra placements? Love is freedom. I set you free. But they don't understand that. Someone doesn't understand that at all. That's why they are caught up in the web of their own manipulation. Our passion and bond is unsurpassed. You're a trip I never came back from. Bottom of the deck, it says stop running. Yeah, I mean, Libra, you are justice. It's like whatever someone's doing here, you know, wherever you go, there you are. Stop running. Stop running. Below that, I just had to read it. Someone's gonna feel like, you know, their karma is coming in like a wrecking ball, like all at once and suddenly and heavy. Okay. Can we get an oracle for Libra? Oracle for Libra placements? Yeah. Yeah. It's funny how the insight cards for the overall reading, just they go in alignment with everything, every single sign. Fresh start, you're unbelievable, you're my angel, just be honest for once, okay? This is about the truth coming out. It's about lies being told. It's about understanding your own shadow, the shadow of others, maneuvering through the fog of the try me energy, right? Try me, try me. I'm gonna catch a whole MF and body. You're my angel in someone's life, or protection and whatever. You're unbelievable and fresh start. Your divine, your oracles. You have the mystery star card of Jimi Hendrix, right? So Sagittarius energy coming through. Jimi Hendrix in the upright position. Someone is the best that ever did it. Period. Someone can't forget the best that it. No one can forget the best that ever did it. That's the Hall of Fame. That's the legend energy, right? Jimi Hendrix was a phenomenal talent. You know, he played the electric guitar. He played that electric guitar like it was an extension of him. The way his hands moved on that guitar, the way the notes came out, the way he handled it, flipped it, flopped it, moved it, all of that. No one can do that like Jimmy, right? No one can do that like Sagittarius, like Jimi Hendrix. So it's like, yeah, this is whether you like it or not, right? So they intentionally hurt. Now's the time. So that's that. Let's get one more. All right, and we have the People's Princess. I like to get an image card for the oracles, but you know, in my deck, sometimes it doesn't come out like that. Mystery Star card of Princess Diana, right? So it's like you are the true Empress, you are the true High Priestess, you are the star, you are the People's Princess, okay? So you may not have been the popular choice or whatever, but to those who can see the truth through you, the ones who can see past the facade and past the materialism into the heart, into the compassion, you are the true princess, right? So there's, again, here, Princess Diana was a Cancer. So there's something significant about Cancer energy or maternal energy. This is emotional depth and complexity. someone here is a giver, right? Philanthropist energy, empath energy, right? Mystery Star card of Jimi Hendrix and the Mystery Star card of Princess Diana is your oracle guidance. On the bottom of the deck, we do have the self, right? This is about gaining a new perspective, cutting people off. Someone feels left, someone feels abandoned. Let's get the quote from Princess Diana. I think it's something about everybody needs to be heard or something like that. Everyone needs to be valued. Everyone needs to be valued. Wow. All right, Libra. That was your full moon message. We're moving on to Scorpio. Okay. Scorpio. We are more than halfway through. And whoever's still on are going to get some questions answered. Okay. Scorpio. I love this deck. So I think I'm going to continue with this deck. Let me acknowledge the chat real quick because I've just been zoned out. Okay, guys, I'm not gone. I just wanted to respond in the chat just to give recognition to all of you guys who've been kind of popping in and out and, you know, watching and hanging in with me. I truly am grateful. My heart is full of gratitude always, in every circumstance, in every situation, through the shadows and through all aspects. You know, universe rewards true gratitude. All right, Scorpio. What's going on with my Scorpio placements? Show me clearly. Okay. Someone, I think I'm on last live. Like, I've never, not the type of person that like asks for likes or subscribes, nothing like that. I mean, I do what I do for divine reasons only. So, but someone did ask about my super chat, which I don't really do. The last time I did a live, but I'm gonna put my Cash App in my link if anybody felt like led to support in that way. It will be there on a decision that you've made, and you're ready to go forward with it. It's like you're completely vulnerable. Like, you've made a decision to be vulnerable. You made a decision to just go this certain route, and nothing's gonna stop you. Like, honestly. And you have the Four of Wands, Two of Wands, the Four of Wands. That is Six Wands. So whatever you're focused on and whatever you're deciding to move towards, it's going to be. It's like in the traditional Rider Waite, Two of Wands is like the guy has the world in his hands. Like a little. It's like, yeah, you got the world in your hand. You have everything you want, but do you want more, right? Or you want to do something different, or you want to go further with what you have, to go further with what you've decided or whatever. So, yeah. So, is your energy, Scorpio, so far? All right. So it looks really, really positive. There's something to celebrate here. There's something to there's something that's coming, that's been promised to you, and it's like nothing's being held back. It's like the universe is like making it very clear to a certain extent, but you're really focused on an Aries, okay? Or an Aries is really focused on you, or this has something that you're implementing, that you're moving forward with, okay? Now, the Four of Wands is like 1111, right? Marriage, or to a gated community, or there's a home, or there's a house, or there's not only a selected can witness this, you know? So, yeah. What else for Scorpio? It has to be deeper than that, is what I'm hearing someone say. It has to be more to it than that. You have to go deeper. You have to, figure out what's going on. And it's too good to be true, or even if it's not, I gotta make it deeper than that, or I gotta make it. I gotta, I don't know. What else for Scorpio? It's not. It's not, Scorpio. For once, it's not. Maybe? I don't know. I'm not laughing at you, Scorpio. I'm laughing with you because I'm a Scorpio rising. Okay. I have 12th house Scorpio, so I have Cancer and Jupiter in the house that Scorpio rules. So I get it, but yeah, I'm just laughing with you because you kept saying like, is it too good to be true? Or I have to find more. I have to go deeper. I have to create some type of mystery out of the situation. I gotta create something here. I gotta find something. But the only thing that you're finding is that it's real, or it's more love there than you thought, or something is your mirror. It's like um yeah, or you're finding out something about yourself. You're digging deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper because you're, is this a cemetery? Through the shadow work, you're discovering parts of yourself, right? You're able to make that very vulnerable when, when they feel, it's not fake vulnerability, but it's like you just don't know how vulnerable. And then you give me all, so a lot of passion, whatever it is, right? Right. The energy is here for you, Scorpio, because you want me to pull another one because you want to see what's going on, right? In the picture, right, it looks like something's going wrong, right? But in this card, there is, a man is number 12 of the major arcana. 12 reduces to 3. Threes are about balance, you know, and uh, the hangman is Neptune energy. Neptune is the 12th house. It's Pisces energy. It's what's hidden. It's what it's not. So I feel like there's like maybe a whole illusion. Someone could be under an illusion where they just are trying to. They can only see something that is actually right and balance as imbalance, or they're trying to find something wrong in it. Someone is like trying to find the loophole, or trying to see something wrong with something that's right. You know. Um, so I feel like with this energy, the hangman in the upright position is about an epiphany. It's about being in a space where you're moving in the right direction, towards your spiritual path. It's about sacrifice, and make space for what's coming in. And I feel like here, what needs to be sacrificed is an illusion, a way of thinking that is warped, that is wrong. It's like you're supposed to die. You're supposed to um, stop trying to think. You're a Scorpio, okay? You can survive underwater. But I feel like somebody is like getting drunk off of like, this could definitely be some heavy illusion or spell, but I feel like someone's coming into the knowledge of this, because this isn't an upright position. So this hangman energy here is this is in Scorpio, that some way that you've been thinking is wrong, or there's been some type of influence, or some type of teachings, or a mentor or something that's been guiding you in the wrong path, or showing you something in the wrong way, or you've been seeing something from a different lens than what is actually real. It's like somebody may know too much, and they're being hung by the Page of Cups in reverse. Yeah, I mean, this is like rejecting something, um, not trusting your intuition, going with something that you was taught, or something that was an illusion. So you turn something down, or you're not tapped into your abilities or your gifts, or something like that. Wow, the Page of Cups twice. So this is like a lot of like emotional energy. Like, I feel like somebody just feels like they don't have the confidence. This could be a whole spell. Yeah, this is like a whole spell. Or someone doesn't feel confident. Page of Cups, Page of Cups, Knight of Wands. Pessimistic for no reason. Or skeptical for no reason, Scorpio. Page of Cups, double Page of Cups with the Knight of Wands. Some type of insecurity, or you did something, you turned something down, or you ended something impulsively because you just all of a sudden you just didn't care. Yeah, you don't want to know, right? This is a whole trap. This is like being under a spell, or being under attack, or a master manipulator, or a illusion. Neptune. Over and over. I don't want to know. If you're playing me, please don't let it show. It's like somebody, yeah. Someone just ended something, the Hierophant, in ritual knowledge, or something like that. Someone took some bad advice, really bad advice. And, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Um, but now you know. Now you know that it was a whole illusion, or a whole spell, or a whole trap, or um yeah, it was a crow, or the raven, the messenger. Now you know the secret. Now you know their secret. You finally got what you were looking for, Scorpio? Yeah. Now you know that there was a whole illusion or a whole spell that you were under that made you like Page of Cups, Knight of Wands, in something, lose interest, whatever. Um, so now that you're here for you, that's been promised to you, that you can focus on again, or that the universe saying that it's here now. You know that it was real. You know that something was true, or something on that. Um, it's going to help you grow, or there's some type of influence. This could be a deity or something that's going to be helping you. Helping you to move forward, right? Four of Pentacles with the Tower, right? This is the disruption, right? The full moon in Taurus, the lunar eclipse in the opposition with Uranus and Taurus, the conjunction. Yeah, it's divine intervention, but you're going to be moving towards something that's going to bring in a lot for you. Like a earth sign that's coming in, Pisces energy, someone with Neptune highly influenced in their chart. Um, Obviously, Neptune in the 12th house, we have the Hangman twice in the reading. Neptune in the first house. In the first house, we have Pisces. What's this? Yeah. And we also have Gemini and Taurus. But the energy that you're moving towards, or any energy that's going to be helping you move forward, we also have maybe an Aries or an Aquarius, because you also have the Star card. So there's something that is going to be bringing you peace. It's going to be bringing you clarity, recognition, something that you can work toward, move towards, that you're discovering about yourself, or something that you have discovered, epiphany about your spiritual path, or about a connection, or about something that was a heavy spell or illusion over your connection or over your divine path and purpose, that's opening up for you. And yeah, you're going to be able to get back on transition. You're going to be able to come into this promise that's been put in place for you. All right, let's see what messages come through for Scorpio. You have, I'm gonna probably not explain these too much as we're getting towards the end, and let the messages speak for themselves, unless I'm led to. Your love is sudden, complete, and endless. Your love is sudden, complete, and endless. All right, that's, you know, the Two of Wands, the Four of Wands, the Lovers, and then the Hangman. Something came in suddenly and completely, and it's not over. This could be consciousness. It did in the Oracle. It was saying that when you move beyond everything, the beloved caresses you, right? So this could be some type of yeah. Guess I'll see you next lifetime. Yeah, moving beyond the unknown, moving past the unknown, something that is someone is evolving for sure. Your destiny is me. Your destiny is me. I've evolved past this connection. Just said that. A lot of evolution for you, Scorpio. You know, you wanted to go deeper. You know, you needed to go into the shadows for the situation. And I feel like you're coming out. You're coming out. That's a song by Pink. Okay. Check out lyrics when you get a chance. I'm sure there'll be some synchronicities in that for you. Beautiful trauma. Yeah, but we gotta move past that, right? That's what I'm saying. You know, you gotta go there, you gotta face the shadows, but you gotta heal them. You gotta heal and move past it. You know, trauma and drama is not supposed to be beautiful. You know, when you face it and heal it, it's beautiful. But it's always gonna come back. It's always gonna come right back to this. I'm hearing, please don't leave me. Sometimes I visit places we used to go. Yeah, that's the South Node in Scorpio. What else? We have September, so we could, that could be a timeline of some sort. Many moons ago, or this past September, but this is Virgo, Libra energy. Can't deal. And the final messages. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting on? What are we waiting on? Father issues are a factor. Bottom of the deck. If I fall for you, I'll never recover. So yeah, I feel like that was the issue in the beginning of the reading, where it's like, oh, a perfect reading, 2 of Wands, 4 of Wands, the Lovers. You know, I gotta keep digging. I gotta keep, you know, investigating and discovering and pushing it to the limits and seeing how far I can go and testing, and you know, because I know if I fall, I'll never recover. So I have to create an obstacle, you know, whatever the case may be. Scorpio, I get it, you know. So that's for Scorpio. Let's oracles for Scorpio. Show me clearly. What do we have? We have Virgo. Yeah, so we have the Michael Jackson Mystery Star card. So yeah, Man in the Mirror. I feel like something definitely could have happened with Osiris Day energy around the 31st of October for you, Scorpio. You were like, you know, discovering something about someone, your shadow or someone else's shadow, or your ancestors, or something. You were digging deep, right? Really, you were digging deep, and you discovered something. Star card, I always think about the fact this is also number 4, so 4 could be a synchronicity for someone here. Someone's life path could be number 4. But this is like global influence. Someone could be an influencer, or someone could have a lot of influence on other people. This could also have something to do with family, you know. I feel like someone is a generous soul. Someone could be an introvert. Someone could have some type of childhood issues or trauma. All right. Privacy could be an issue here. Scandal, you know. So Virgo, Mystery Star card of Michael Jackson, number 4. Let's see what Michael Jackson's quote is. I'm never pleased with anything. I'm a perfectionist. It's part of who I am. Yeah. There could be a Virgo significance. You know, you could have Virgo in your chart somewhere. Um, but we have the Four of Wands, we have the Four of Pentacles, and we have this four energy of Virgo. So 444. Um, yeah, too good to be true. Wanting to find the imperfection is what the spell was, right? That was what the spell was. Let's get one more for Scorpio. One card, please. Just want to take the one on the bottom. Yeah, well, it's Revolt, right? The Tower. The revolution won't be televised, right? Yeah, I mean, reflection, siege. It's like somebody wanted war here, or you had to go into the fire to experience it, or you had to go into the shadows to be transformed. That's you, Scorpio. Yes. Um, or you feel like you've been in battle. But once again, you have the sun here. You know, you've been through war, you've been through the desert, you know, you've been, you know, through some type of process or temptations or 40 days and 40 nights, you know, in the wilderness. But you are still going to be able to move towards your joy, right? You can't take away the fact that you have the Two of Wands and the Four of Wands with the lovers here. Something is coming into balance. Something is going to be, there's going to be recognition here. There's going to be some type of victory on the other side of this. It's like you took yourself through the most difficult path to get to where it was already presented to you. This journey, you made yourself go through something. Just, I don't know. That's what you did. But it's gonna turn. It's turning out good. It's turning out that there's just a sacred circle of protection around you, or someone that you're connected to, and the truth is coming out, and it's going to lead to joy. It's going to lead to some type of joy for someone in the situation. Wow. Possibly a Leo. Yeah, we're going to leave it there. Moving into Sagittarius. Sagittarius placements. What a reading. What a reading. Okay. Sagittarius. Placements. Moon and Taurus energy. this energy is so beyond just the full moon in Taurus. It's just opening up. It's our destiny. It's fate. It's contracts. It's death. It's shadows. It's healing. It's love. It's freedom. Judgment. It's releasing of karma. It's healing of karma. It's evolution, divine justice. And it's, again, conflict. Things are happening on your behalf. And it may be shocking. It may be, I don't know. That's what's happening. All right, let's see what's going on for Sagittarius. Oh gosh, so many trolls. So many trolls. It's the energy is so polarizing at this time. It's just like, it's wild. What's happening for Sagittarius placements? Strength. All right, guys, strength. Look, I told you. Pirates. You know, it's like you lost an eye while you were in the hangman position because, you know, you saw some things and I've seen some things I know I shouldn't have seen, right? Yeah, you were supposed to see them, you know? And you lose an eye in exchange for what? Truth or enlightenment, a higher level of consciousness. But this image, yeah, that she's suited up in armor and, you know, it's like dragon energy. So all you have to do is just call on that dragon energy to protect you. That's ancient. You know? It's seeing everything they don't want you to see. She got the moon on one shoulder and the sun on the other. Strength card, number 8 of the major arcana. Leo energy, right? This is valor, this is strength, this is courage. This is the sun, this is the truth, this is vitality, this is the beast within. And when you battle the beast within, you can face any entity outside of yourself. Nothing outside of yourself really matters anyway, but you're suited for the task, okay? And you have your loyal protection around you, so you're good. There's nothing, you know, more beautiful. Well, it's other things more beautiful, other characteristics, and but the gift of courage is straight warrior, you know. So yeah, that's the first card out for you. So you're really strong. You have Archangel Metatron protecting you, or that energy you embody. What else? Okay. You have the Three of Swords in reverse, so you, yeah, you showed great strength through a lot of betrayal and heartbreak. Yeah, a lot of disappointment and pain. Three of Swords. This could have a lot to do with energy or Libra, possibly. Um, Three of Swords is Saturn in Libra, so lots of lessons learned, right? Saturn is exalted in Libra. So some of you could have Saturn in Libra, or like I said, North Node in Libra. Don't forget that Libra co-rules this moon, this full moon. Even though the moon's in Taurus, Venus rules Taurus and Libra, so it's to your value and your worth, all right? Your sexual energy, relationships of all kinds, what you invest your time and energy in. So you've cried your tears, you've cried a river, you've cried, you know, you've cried more water than the Mississippi, right? The Nile ever could even, you can, it's just, no one can imagine. But it's like, no pain, no gain, right? It don't have to be perfect, it just has to be worth it. And you found out that truly only you are worth it. Because you learned your lessons and Saturn is ready to repay you. Saturn and Venus, they have a very, very good relationship. Way, way back. They go way back. Dark matter. Okay, Sagittarius placement. So strength and a lot of hard knocks. The universe loves gratitude. And, the universe understands and they can tell when someone has pure gratitude, like that of a child, right? Like, universe, I am so grateful for the pain, for the tears, for every lesson. I'm grateful. It's an opportunity to grow and to change and to heal and to evolve and to learn. Beset. Okay. What else for Sagittarius? Did we get something to flip? Yeah. What else for Sagittarius? Placements for the full moon. In. Okay. I guess this way. Yeah. We have the Fool. The Fool in reverse. So a choice that didn't align with what you wanted, or you manifested something that was not in alignment, or you manifested something that from a place where you weren't truly aligned, and you thank in the universe for that anyway, and you understand that you understand that is a lesson in it. Everything has a lesson in it. Okay, this could also that could have created a lot of the Three of Swords energy in your existence. You know, this has something to do with a child, right? Aries energy, or an Aquarius. Okay, because of the Uranus. Now Uranus is conjunct the full moon in Taurus. So if you have, strong Taurus placements, then yeah, that definitely could have something to do with everything being shaken up in your material world, in your, very real life choices and lessons. Um, then someone, okay, that you're connected to that that feels stuck, okay, and that 0 point energy. In this picture, there's literally someone who is Pinocchio, right? It's someone who was a liar. It's someone who wasn't who they said they were. It's someone who, the more, you just watch their nose grow and grow and grow and grow, and it almost like poked your eye out, right? This is the eye. Like you actually know, you actually did. You watched someone, you know, um, that you were connected to or that you knew or whatever. And it's like you are someone who has earned this armor and you're very courageous and valiant or whatever. And I don't know, you were letting someone in, or you were protecting someone, or you were listening to someone, or you were taking care of someone, because look how she's looking at Pinocchio, okay? With a lot of empathy and care and consideration. And while you were listening and giving someone the benefit of the doubt and whatever, their nose was growing right in front of your face. And maybe you didn't trust your intuition. I don't know. Their nose kept growing so much and just poked your eye out, and that's how you got this patch on your eye, right? I'm sorry, I'm not laughing, but that's literally what I'm seeing. And so I mean, that's definitely a reason to be in the Three of Swords, and a lot of betrayal, pain, whatever. You overcame that, all right. But the thing about it is that you could see both sides, right? You could see both sides. You have the masculine, you have the feminine, you have the moon, and you have the sun. You could see, you could feel the polarity. You understand both energies, both sides. You, as above, so below, as within, so without. You understand that. So in this space, you kind of was open to interpretation. You were open to how each whatever way it would go, but you allowed some situation to grow, or to develop, and in that process you lost an eye, but you were very grateful to the for the experience. It's like gratitude in every aspect, in every situation, breeds, right? Fortune favors the brave, and the universe knows there's something about the energy of a child or naive, or there's something here with that. But at any rate, someone was a liar, or someone wasn't who they say they were. Someone um, really wanted to be a real boy. They wanted to be really connected, or they wanted to be really someone, something more than what they were, is what I can say. as a wooden fake, and they just there's an energy here of, right, Aquarius energy. Like it's either very very high intellect, it's really, or it's like idiocy, like complete foolishness, and someone's like kind of stuck in a portal, right? Stuck in a portal, or they're stuck in a space where they can't completely move through, all right? And they're regretting they can't go all the way through, or they're kind of stuck in limbo, or they're stuck like halfway in and halfway out. I don't know. Like that's what it is, but you learned your lesson here. You lost an eye, but the universe is very proud of you because you are brave and that you gained here, and you are about to receive something in the form of karma. Like it's going to be some type of gifts, right? You had the magician in the upright position, or it's going to be some type of new manifestation, right? The universe wants to give you everything that you desire, and whatever you've been manifesting is about to be yours. It could have something to do with some type of creative endeavor, like, right? The magician is here writing in a spell book, or creating something, right? This could be something to do with communication, intel, um, thought. This is some type of enlightenment or thing at your disposal to some new magic or some new abilities, or working with someone. Could be a Virgo or a Gemini that you've been working with. But that's what manifests exactly what you want. I feel like there's something that you need to do with words, or oniric magic, or this is also, yes, something about some type of throat chakra healing, or manifestation. I'm also hearing when you do a clearing, to make sure you open a window to release something. Something needs to be released. Let's get one more card for Sagittarius placements. Vision being realized. Wow. They thought that they had killed you, but you got right up and returned from the dead. You've been resurrected. You have overcome some type of block, right? Yeah. The throat chakra. Someone tried to block your throat chakra or block your creativity. Someone betrayed you. I mean, someone tried to kill you, or they tried to steal, kill, destroy your. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a sun in Gemini, or some Gemini in third deacon, but ultimately there's some type of total vision that you are completely aware of now, and you are going to be this could definitely be some type of reconciliation, but this is like a forgiveness. Like this is like some type of forgiveness of everything. Like you're gonna be healed in whatever physical aspect or whatever creative aspect. But more than anything, it's like there's something about the throat chakra. It's you've gotten up and you've come out of some type of, you are victorious over whatever was trying to trap you or bind you or steal from you or betray you, your ideas, or um, interfere or project onto you. You're free, and the truth will be yours, or the truth is going to be yours to speak, or your words are going to free you, or your words are going to free something. Um, there's there's no more confusion. Something is being healed, and I feel like there's definitely something about the throat chakra. Um, Gemini is your polar opposite sign. This could have something to do with your own fears. I'm hearing Moon in Gemini. I'm hearing there's a fear, or there's something, your ability to project, or your ability to speak your truth, or there's a deep, deep, deep block in the throat chakra. They keep saying that. Okay, let's get one more. Oh gosh, a lot of cards. Vulnerability. But that there's a Leo of significance that is stuck in their ego, or they can't live with a choice, or there's something about um, lovers, a connection, um, where there is some type of interference, right? With the Six of Wands in reverse, over the lovers. Someone, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like there's someone that is stuck in their ego, misdirected, full of doubt. They feel neglected, and I don't know. There's something being resurrected, or there's something that you're coming into complete vulnerability with. That's it's like annihilating duality, right? It's the lover's energy, which is also a choice, but it can be coming into complete balance with your masculine and feminine energy, or complete balance with the universe, or again, a true divine connection. There's someone that could be a fire sign or Leo. Um, what is um um yeah, Jupiter and Leo. So with Jupiter in Leo, or someone that has Leo or a fire sign that is they feel neglected, or they're in their ego energy or connection, or someone that just want to shine, they want to be the one that you choose, they want to interfere with your connection or whatever it is that you are. It's in the way that when we talk about forces, your guardians are not needing your permission anymore to intervene. This is the type of energy that's going to be one of the bodies, right? Because we're in the try me energy, right? Try me, I'm gonna catch a whole MF and body. So the universe isn't playing anymore. Your guides aren't playing anymore. Or they're intervening on your behalf because you're an empath and you want the best for everybody. You're not going to wish any bad on anyone. But these individuals, with their malice intent and their interference on your divine path, they are getting dropped. Literally, they're getting dropped. So it looks like you have a total vision of everything that you've been through. You've lost an eye. You're courageous. You are moving towards your path and purpose in another whole way. You're seeing it from a new eyes, new perspective. You're inspired, or you're moving towards some type of union. And there's, a whole entity that is bothered by it and trying to misdirect the energy in some way, but it is what it is. They can't stop you. Six of Swords, right? They cannot stop you. You have protection all around you. It's light, it's love. All right, Six of Swords. This is moving past, this is you can only take what's needed, right? Mark, you've done the shadow work and you're light. They just can't come. Someone is just angry. You're inspired by the journey and they're just stuck because they refuse to look in the mirror. Six of Swords is it's very, very high consciousness, pushing you into the unknown, right? Because what did we say in the beginning of the reading with the divine guidance? But when you go into the unknown, the divine caresses you. And that's what's taking place for you. Sagittarius placements. Yeah. So let's see what messages we can get for you. Sagittarius placements. What are the messages? Let's see. All right, guys, just a few more signs to go. What's coming through for Sagittarius? What are the messages from their people? We have somewhere inside my childhood, I witnessed my heart die, right? So we're dealing with someone here that has childhood trauma, or that has a lot of inner child work to do, yes, and shadow work, okay? It's a lot of pain, a lot of abandonment issues, a lot, right? This is like Six of Cups in reverse energy. So you could definitely be dealing with the Scorpio, okay? Um, Starseed. What else is coming through for Sagittarius? Goodness, lots of cards. Not taking all of those, but we have Life Path 8. I remote view you often. So we're dealing with someone who is a magician. Whatever, someone who understands how to manipulate energy, or yeah. So someone's spying on you, watching you, trying to tap into you. They're gonna get more than what they bargained for. We have Let Me Tell You Why. Someone wants to. It says, I'm a lost cause, move on. What else for Sagittarius? Kissing you is all that I've been dreaming of. So someone's trying to connect with you in the astral realm, you know, even in their waking state. Could be a Cancer. You're worth every single sacrifice. I'm hearing pipe. It's all. I feel like that's what the universe is saying to you, or to someone you're connected to. It's all for you. We have life path number 9. So we have life path 8 and life path 9. Can't you see that I'm trying? For someone, they're trying is from a place of control, and that's not remote viewing someone, and that's not trying. That's trying to manipulate and control. 6 of Wands in reverse, from a place of ego. Let's make this official. I feel like something is about to be made official, right? Strange card with the 3 of Swords in reverse, the 10 of Swords in reverse. This is all about a higher perspective, and all about renewal and healing, and the total vision being realized, forgiving of oneself. And then you have the 6 of Swords, right? Something is being made official, you know, but it's like a higher consciousness or power, right? That's moving somewhere. This could be your divine path and purpose being officially. All right, let's get a couple more, and we're gonna move. And then I'm gonna pull 1 or 2. I know when you're lying to me. bottom of the deck. Let's see what's there. I ignored all the red flags. Yeah, I mean, that's how experience learn through these experiences. You have to test things out, you know, for yourself. Just regain your wisdom and your knowledge. What was that card again? I don't know. All right. I'm going to explode. It's like they're about to combust or something. They don't know how to deal with what they're feeling. I have something amazing to tell you. There's going to be some type of revelation or um, epiphany, or someone's going to be, coming to you with information. It says it's your sister. Okay, so this could have something to do with siblings or whatever this energy is, this heartbreak or this betrayal or the Six of Wands in reverse energy. It could have something to do with a family member or a sister or on the bottom of the deck. We're gonna wrap it up. It says, I see you in every rainbow. Yeah. I drive all night to get to you. And one more. I'm trying to save money. Yeah, so the financial issue here. I booked the flight, let's go, right? So I don't know. I feel like a lot of you are go to the next level. Some of you are ascending past old karma or you're healing. But some of you are traveling for work or you're traveling completely away from everyone. It's your choice. It's part of your destiny. Yeah, someone's consciousness is letting you know that um, you are, you embody nature in some way. You're an aspect of all of the spectrums of light or something like that. Um, but yeah, that could be a synchronicity for somebody, but we're going to leave it there for you Sagittarius placements. But let's get an oracle. What is it? We have Virgo. Yeah. So, like I said at the beginning of the reading, I did play My Tears Dry on Their Own by Amy Winehouse. She was a Virgo Sun. So this is the mystery star card of Amy Winehouse, and it's yeah, emotional depth, right? Very unique energy. Someone could wear really dark eyeliner all the time. It's their signature thing. Someone's a writer. Someone you know has been through some pain, right? And they use that pain. Someone lost the eye here, their experiences, and they use those experiences to inspire others to create or to or you're moving towards someone, right? There's someone that is truly on your level, that has done the shadow work like you, right? That you're moving toward this individual. This individual could be I kept saying that there's something about the throat chakra or oniric magic, or there's someone that is that's meeting you where you are, right? And love is not a losing game. That's what you're saying, Sagittarius. You're saying love is a losing game, or maybe that's what you used to say, or maybe that's someone coming through for you. Someone has a lot of anxiety, they're about to explode. Like, but anyway, I feel like someone could be, you're connected to is going to rehab, right? Maybe that's what you really has been. You've been through a lot. You've been through a lot of pain, and you're healing from a lot. It could be something going on with your family or your sister, but Amy Winehouse says, "You want me to go to rehab?" I'm like, no, no, no. Like, and it's like you've been trying to get someone to get help or to heal or to face their shadows, and they won't. And it's been a lot on you, and it's been a lot of pain. It's been a lot. Um, that you've been through, and you feel like sometimes like you don't know what else to do, but you've given it up to the universe, and maybe someone is going to take that step. you know Love is not a losing game. Love heals all separation. Why is the music getting loud? Love heals all separation. Love is freedom. Love is kind and patient, and love is it's all those things, but mostly it's love is you. Love is when you go within and you find yourself on the swing. Nothing about you is unlovable. You are they're crunched over in shame somewhere, saying like I love you, and I always have, and I don't even think that I put a quote for her. Oh yeah, that kind of sums up. I'm a realist and I'm a dreamer. There are certain things you can give certain people, and certain things you can't. Period. Kind of makes me want to cry a little bit, but it's the fine line between the dreamer and the realist, right? Everything is balance in everything, and that's just the reality of it. Amy Winehouse, number 2. That's the energy of the high priestess. All right. Certain things that you can give certain people, and certain things that you can't. Everybody's not ready for everything. Period. They're just not. Some things have to remain a mystery. Everybody is ready to fulfill that role. They just they're just not. Let's see if we can get one more oracle for Sagittarius placements. There are just certain things that are for certain people, and there are certain things that are just not. Number 72, reducing to 9. This is a conflict before the ending. This is evolution. This is divine justice. This is karmic justice. This is what it is. And it's some things remain a mystery. It's some things that certain people just aren't connected to, and that's just the way it is. So you do have Cancer, high aspect in your chart, or someone you're connected to is coming through. It's Cancer energy, it's mother energy, it's Kalima, it's protection, it's it's the divine, dark matter energy. It's the subconscious mind. It's all of it, right? And it's the moon. It's the moon. The shadow work, always, right? But there's going to be something that's going to be revealed to you about yourself, about your voice, about your path, something that you've been yearning for, something that you have to pass, right? You've moved through a lot of psychic forces and dark forces, and but this is what has made you complex. This is what has moving through the illusions, right? Everything isn't for everybody. So this is illumination, right? This is um, divine justice at its finest. Sagittarius placements. Okay. Let's move on to Capricorn. Let's move on to Capricorn. I'm getting on the final purge. The ultimate purge. You've been let in on a secret. The danger that was on your path, and you're grateful for it, and you're evolving because of it. Yeah. Okay, Capricorn placements. My Capricorns. But I'm waiting for that moment. We're one step closer, right? Anything could happen. New moon in Scorpio, lunar total solar eclipse. Now we're one step closer, and we're in the try me energy. Yep, try me energy, right? Bodies are dropping figuratively, maybe even literally, but Capricorn. Should I get a different deck for the last 3 signs? I'll stick with this deck. It's my huge deck, so let's look at so many different images. I love the imagery. So Capricorn. Have love be light. Yeah, a special shout out to all the Tauruses out there. You know, I know you guys will feel this energy intensely, okay? Your polar opposite is Scorpio, and if you're a Taurus moon, then this is your moon, and you are also part of the fixed cross. So, man, it's very intense, and we also have Uranus conjunct the moon. So, yeah. Taurus at its not very comfortable with uh, the Uranus energy, like out the box, and expect the unexpected. And its core Taurus moon loves comfortability, right? At the core Taurus energy, Taurus moon specifically, because I feel like Taurus moon is more Taurus than Taurus sun any day. And, right? And this energy right now is very disruptive. But think of it as divine intervention, right? And I feel like a Taurus moon can accept that word better than disruption, because Taurus is constellation is one of the, if anything, they are very ancient souls. So divine intervention sounds a lot better. But yeah, Taurus moons. What's going on for Capricorn? Ace of Pentacles in reverse, right? So, okay, so are you worried about money? You're worried about money, or you're worried that something's being taken from you, or you're worried that you're not going to be able to make money, or one of your streams of income, Capricorn, you're worried that one of your streams of income is being interfered with, because you have multiple. But no, honestly, um, you feel like there's a little beaver that's coming in and taking your pentacle, right? Because this is in a reverse. All this purple here, it belongs to you. Like, it's like, yeah. Because the Ace of Pentacles, it's a divine blessing from the universe of abundance and prosperity, or something that you're working on, flourishing or growing, or something tangible, right? In your hands, a gift. So I feel like maybe something that you just got was taken away, or something that you just received, you had to spend it. It's like you got something, say for instance that you you sold one of your books. You have like a little PDF bits, and you earned $300 for it, just like that. And then right after that, you know, you get pulled over for some reason, and you have to pay 250. Boom, and it's gone. This could be something to do with an earth sign, but something, you know, you're worried about money, or you're worried about something that's supposed to be yours, or something that you had. Capricorn placements, this full moon in Taurus, it's really it's making you focus on, like, what you have, what is it worth to you, how can you hold on to it, that kind of thing. This can even be a relationship, right? So maybe you feel like someone is taking someone away from you. Capricorn. What else is going on for Capricorn? Okay. For the Four of Cups in reverse. Wow. So there could possibly be someone in your environment, or maybe even at your job, that has some type of addiction, okay? Maybe you're worried, Capricorn, because you have to lose one of your employers that you invested in, and you have to fire them, or you know something about them, something about someone you work with, and it's like they're affecting your performance and how you get paid. You're working with somebody, but it could be a Cancer, Four of Cups, someone in your family that is someone has someone has some issues or emotional problems and it's draining you, or you have to be responsible for something in connection with them. It's worrying you a lot. Whatever this Cancer is doing or draining you emotionally and financially. Something, maybe a risk on some type of like, you may have to take a risk on some type of like healing methodology, methodology, some type of like alternative healing. It's risky. It's really expensive. Some type of like I don't know, to help someone with an emotional or a mental instability. You know, you're taking a risk and you are coming out of pocket because something isn't covered with by health insurance or something like that. I don't know. Or you are like really freaked out or worried about what how your money's going to come in, or someone is stealing from you. A Cancer is stealing from you. That's what I mean. That's what it boils down to. Or someone that you work with, or whether they're stealing from you, or somebody is inadvertently um, stealing from you because they aren't performing, or they are involved in something that is affecting you. I don't know. Maybe someone's just inexperienced and you just can't work with them anymore, or this could be a child. But I mean, I'm getting also behavioral. What's wrong with me? I guess I'm getting behavioral challenges that they want people want to just medicate this child or do something, and you're like misunderstood because this child is smarter than you, teachers or doctors. You don't understand this child, so I'm going to take him to like a Reiki specialist, or I'm going to take him to a priestess or someone who can tap into him and help me. I don't know. It's really expensive, and I don't know. You're trying to do whatever you can do to help someone, and it's costly. Um, that's what I'm getting here. Yeah, Ten of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. I feel like everything's gonna be okay. There's something about take a loan against your house, or maybe you have to out, and you know someone's in jail and you have to like bail them out with your house or whatever the case may be. I don't know. But at the end of the day, whatever the situation is, these are getting really long because I that's what Dr. Savy did. Like he's a Sagittarius as well, and you know there's a lot of companies out there like that wanted to capitalize on what he knew. All he wanted to do was just like talk. You know, if you ever watch his videos, he would just like, you know, people ask questions, he would just talk, and tell you everything he knew. Da, da, da. And there's people who was mad at him because they were like, hold up, like you don't have to tell everybody everything. You know, they should be paying for this, or they should be doing like, because the Four of Swords is like meditation and a time out and a retreat to heal, to meditate. So you're trying to really, you know, ask and seek get like higher guidance on what to do, or whether this is like someone that's stealing from you or not pulling their weight in a relationship or work or whatever, then you're also taking time out, trying to take the wrong decision. I feel like, you know, you feel unhappy for Wands with where you are, um, so focused on money, so focused on material, and you're trying to, you're just bored with every, or I do feel like this has something to do with family or a child or someone maybe dealing with addiction or dealing with mental illness, or they're going to look into an alternative method of healing for them. We have the Four of Wands, the High Priestess, so you're going to do it. You're going to take them to someone who is knowledgeable in spiritual healing or modalities. I don't know. I mentioned Dr. Sabi. It wasn't by accident. This could be getting alternatives to healthy eating, eating to live, a cure for some type of disease, or again, a mental illness. The universe says trust your intuition. You may have to let go of some other things or something like that, but the universe is saying trust your intuition. It's going to be worth it in the end. One more card for Capricorn in the situation. Yeah, the universe is saying follow your heart. Follow your heart. You can't go wrong when your intentions are in alignment with your heart. If you want to heal this child, this person, this relationship, if you want to heal your business, if you want to have build a confidence in yourself or someone that's dealing with addiction, whatever, you're not going to go wrong. You know, trust your intuition. The Knight of Cups is the messenger, and it's action. So you are going to be taking action, and you're following your heart, and you're going to be working with a Pisces, possibly, or a water sign, or Libra, or an air sign. This is someone that's, and you're going to get the help that you need so that you can afford this, or you're going to be getting training yourself. You're going to be doing it. You're going to be the one that's going to be doing this. Yeah. And the stars. This could be you trying to get a loan, or you trying to a facility, or, or they need drugs, or if you are for the drugs and someone else, it's wow. Definitely a Gemini trying to do receive was taken from you or stolen, or something is affecting how you your abundance. You are going to meditate on it, and you are going to receive the answer that you need, and get back on your spiritual path, right? So yeah, I mean, there's definitely someone that's in opposition here. Knight of Swords has a lot to say, that is trying to sabotage something here. This is someone who's been watching you and stalking you and waiting for the right time to say something. This is someone who had no actual plans or nothing to contribute. But as soon as you had a plan, and as soon as you tried to um, move towards something, that's when everyone wants to come out with some type of opposition or um, negative comments or whatever about your choice or about what you're doing or how you're doing it. I feel like someone is trying to do something that you moved on or that they don't have access to you. To do with family with the Ten of Cups here, all right? And below the Ten of Cups, the Eight of Swords. You doing whatever you're deciding to do, it can do to trap you or to make you feel like you can't move forward. Go with it. Follow your heart, Capricorn. Um, all is well. What do they want to say? What else wants to come through for Capricorn placements? I just feel it even when I try to ignore it. I just feel it even when I try to ignore it. I feel like the full moon in Taurus is just pushing you to trust your intuition, or to pushing someone you're connected to trust their intuition, or to move toward this high priestess energy, or to get help, or to get some type of healing, or someone is the catalyst for someone's healing. Someone is a catalyst for someone's healing, while someone else has been taking from them, or stopping them, or interfering, or poisoning someone, or someone's in an environment where they can't heal. And someone wants to do something the traditional way, and someone doesn't want to do that anymore. They want to step outside of the box, and they want to find a new way. And someone just doesn't want that. They're fighting it tooth and nail. It's your father. A masculine energy, male or female, someone that just or they want to be in control. It says, how did you know? Because someone's a high priestess, energy vampire. Someone's been sucking someone dry, stealing their ideas, not putting anything back. That's why the Ace of Pentacles is in reverse. Stealing their energy. I fell in love before we met. I fell in love before we met. So this definitely has something to do with maternal energy and a child, because that's the energy of loving someone before you meet them, right? So this could be some type of imbalanced connection between mother and child. Everything revolves around you, right? That could be of your unconventionality, or of your how much you know about them. They can't fool you, or they can't trick you, or they don't know what you're going to do next. Someone's in fear. Now, this could represent someone who is doing time for whatever reason, getting out. This could be someone, again, breaking free of a mental prison, going outside the box, breaking you know, drawing, coloring, daring to color outside the lines, to do something a different way, to explore a new methodology, to free themselves from a situation, to follow confirmation that there could definitely be something going on with mental illness or an emotional break. I can get very insecure when I love someone. Yeah, this is unhealthy. This is some type of says you won't see them coming down my eyes. Someone that's afraid of their emotions. They don't know how to tap into their emotions, or they're emotionally imbalanced. They overcompensate. Their masculinity, so that they, yeah. It says when in Rome, right? And someone wants to get out of this energy. Rome has fallen. Someone wants to get out of this energy. They want to go their own way. They don't want to keep doing what people do in Rome, right? Like, which is a bunch of like debauchery and war and gladiators and, you know, crude rulership and thievery. Yeah, they don't want to do that anymore. So someone wants to do something a new way, or someone wants to get out of Rome because they know that that is falling. Literally, someone's about to be exposed, or everything is crumbling, right? So someone wants to do something a different way, or a system is crumbling, or a way of healing is crumbling. You know, if you're a Capricorn, then you're definitely very uh you understand how to get ahead of the game. You're, can't think of the word right now, but you're completely, I can't think of the word, so I'm gonna stop. But it's when you get ahead of the game. You know how to invent, and you know how to um be prepared for the new. Gosh, it's gonna drive me crazy if I don't think of the word. But anyway, that's what it is. So there's someone trying to get ahead of something. Remember, guys, the fated energy of this reading is the sun. So whatever is going through all the individual signs, know that there's going to be truth, and there's going to be enlightenment, and there's going to be some type of success in healing of the inner child. There is going to be light, right? That comes after any dark situation. Um, the sun is always going to rise on the situation. And this is what is bringing us out of the dark, bringing us into where we're going, right? Because we're one step closer. And the we're one step closer, and it's always darkest before the dawn. But anyway, it says you're still mine. Yeah, someone's very possessive. They don't want to let go. I know what my family did. I know what my family did. Yeah, I feel like someone is under strict regulation. I feel like there's someone that's situation. What else for Capricorn placements? What else for Capricorn? OMG. Yeah. I feel like someone's like, I don't want to do it this way anymore. I don't want to be evil, or I don't want to steal, or I don't want to, like, I don't want to feel like this anymore, or whatever. Can we just all do better? Like, can we do it this way? Like, can we follow this high priestess? I'm learning this, I'm learning that. I'm being inspired by somebody. Can we all just heal together? Like, in the bigger scheme of the thing. That's why, like, all, but something in this message is very affirmative for someone. And let's see. One more. It says, I'm pure evil. I know it. Yeah, there's someone here that's just very controlling, very dark, and they just spiral. They just feel they in too deep. Yeah. And then on the bottom of the deck, we have mother issues. Betrayal is painful AF. And what is the point of this? So yeah, it's like someone has come to the end of the road and a decision has to be made, and I feel like someone has made it, and side, and I feel like this is a catalyst for someone else's like growth, or someone else moving into another fate, or they're choosing another choice that's going to change their destiny or begin them on the path of healing. So that's what's going on for Capricorn placements. Can we get an oracle for Capricorn? Can we get an oracle? Thank you so much. Okay, we have Leo, and we have Nipsey. We have Nipsey coming through as a mystery star card, and so yeah, this is like a victory lap. This is the final lap that someone's taking in this situation. You know, someone has really meditated, they've gone within, and they're going to tap into this new thing, or they're going to follow someone else. So they're inspired by, they're no longer, they're leaving Rome. Rome is falling, and this is the last lap, right? I feel like someone, you know, if this is you, Capricorn, you're going to do something different with your business. You're not going to be so much more money driven, but you're going to be more like inspirational in some way, or something like that. But yeah, there's, you know, with Nipsey Hussle, you know, there was something going on with the inner circle, right? A plot, you know, there's something that someone didn't know. You were the only one who didn't know, or someone was the only one who didn't know, but they're going to come into some type of affirmation through this message, or, you know, over this full moon in Taurus, about the big secret, or about what they didn't know, right? And it's going to help them decide to choose this new path even more, or whatever. So yeah, I mean, someone is moving toward in a different spiritual path, or there's some type of influence that's helping someone to change or gain strength, right? To give them the strength to like run the last lap of the marathon, or whatever the case may be. You know, this could be also some type of something coming through, someone coming through to help you to regain what you've lost through blockages or through something that wasn't working well, or someone coming to helping you strengthen your business or whatever to recoup what you lost, right? Bottom of the deck, we have a telepathic connection here, right, with your heart. With the mind thinks, the heart transmits. So it's like changing your thinking, something about the law of attraction, right? This could be someone that you're working with that is really intelligent, right? Could be like a Mercury and Aquarius individual, someone with Virgo or Gemini coming in, right? Someone that is very intelligent, or someone that you just get or whatever, that's going to come through and help. Or this is like some type of telepathic connection where you or someone that you're connected to is tapped into someone or a spiritual connection that is see. And let's see what Nipsey has to say for Capricorn placements. He wants to say one small misunderstanding can show you exactly how a person really feels about you. One small misunderstanding can show you exactly how a person really feels about you. And maybe that's all that you need to know. But whatever you saw is giving you something, is giving you the inspiration that you need to move forward, to follow your heart, or to find a new way, right? To find a new way. Now someone's going to know, right? First you were the only one who didn't know. Now you're going to know the bigger picture of it all. Okay? Could be a Leo coming through to to um to share something with you, to again give you strength, or to, this could be your own inner strength, or whatever, or someone's inner strength. So we're gonna leave it there and move into Aquarius. Guys, you're almost done this message. Okay. Aquarius. I guess I was gonna keep this deck. I was gonna use Theta, but okay, Aquarius. What's going on for Aquarius placements for the full moon in Taurus? Alright, let me get some water. Okay. What's going on for Aquarius placements? Full moon in Taurus. We have the High Priestess, the Knight of Swords in reverse. First card out is the High Priestess. So someone is someone has been through some type of trial or turmoil or toiling in order to become the High Priestess in the upright position. So someone's tapped in and connected, or someone knows the truth, or Someone is at the head of an organization or something like that. Knight of Swords in reverse. I feel like this is some drama or some type of miscommunication or something coming at somebody quickly. And we have the what is this? Four of Swords in the upright position. With the Knight of Swords in the upright position. Okay. So, wow. Okay. Oh. Wow. Okay. So, the High Priestess with the Knight of Swords in reverse, right? So someone has been watching you, or swords with the Knight of Swords again. All right. So it's like you know something, or someone you're connected to knows something, or they're tapped in, or they are in on some type of me, but or they know that someone's been watching them. They know that someone's been doing some type of energy work against them. You know, they think they don't know, but they do know, or someone wants to know what someone knows. But anyway, whatever's coming at them or coming at you, the High Priestess, they already know what it's about, or they're unbothered, right? The Four of Swords, the you know, you're sitting here, or someone's sitting here resting. It's like someone already laid something to rest. They already know they laid it to rest, and they're looking out onto the horizon just for inspiration, because it's like they're bored with this, or you're asking the universe, please show me something different. Please show me something different. Please, can the sky fall down, right? Even if we're 6 feet under, like even if the sky was falling down, you're safe and sound. Hold your ground. I've been holding my ground. I've been doing this. I've been doing this. I've been grateful. I've been whatever. Can you show me, even if the sky falls down already? Just anything but this. I'm over it. You know, it's like this is you, and this is the Knight of Swords coming at you, right? Challenging you, or got a lot to say, or you're sitting here and you're like, I'm not really fulfilled. You know, I just want more. Four of Swords is like I've waited to rest, and I I mean I will. So it's like I'm imagining every possible scenario. I've been through every possible from that, right? The supercut is healed, and again, full moon in Taurus opposing the sun in Scorpio. Scorpio rules surgery. The supercut has been sutured, and it's healing, and I have doctors, I have divine healers, and have higher consciousnesses protecting and blah blah blah. I get it. And what now? You know, and the universe is like, nothing. Just wait. Just wait. Just keep healing. It may seem like nothing's happening right now, but wait. Okay? There's something that's stirring in the ethers. Uranus is conjunct the full moon in Taurus, so wait for it. Prepare. Anything could happen, kind of energy. Think outside the box. This, you know, you want the sky to fall down, it just might. You're one step closer, okay? And yeah, your supercut has been sutured and is healing, but we're in the try me energy, all right? That's why that Knight of Swords is coming at you. They want to know what you know. They want you to say what you know. They want you to engage in their drama and they want to distract you, but you don't have to worry. They want to rip out your stitches and they want to create more wounds and pain for you, but you don't got to worry. It's a new time. Now this Knight of Swords is your guides, it's your guardians, it's your angels, it's your ancestors. They're not playing at all. So yeah, I mean, there's some Knight of Swords energy coming at you with drama, right? They think that you should be revealing something to them or doing something for them, but the universe, you're just obeying the universe. But the universe is telling you that you need to meditate more, you need to go deeper into something. Um, but go within. You don't have to do anything else outside of yourself. You don't have to fight anyone. You don't have to be distracted. You don't have to do anything petty or drama because your justice is coming. Just sit back and wait. We got this. You're safe and sound. Just hold your ground. That's all you have to do. Aquarius placements. Yeah. Ten of Wands on the bottom of the deck, right? You know, you could be connected to a Sagittarius, someone that's falling away, or someone that let go, or someone that you let go of, or this is also just releasing the burdens. The universe says, don't worry, don't worry. The universe says, let go, let go. Don't question it. You can still imagine, you can still go within, you can still tap into other realms and whatever you want to do. Like, you can still do whatever is needed in your life, your reality, your work. But just wait for it, you know? Just let it go. Let the wands go. I feel like, the universe got it, okay? Of contracts or whatever that went to come in and disturb your peace, but you're not budging. You're sitting on your truth, right? You're sitting on it happening, right? Um, wow. It's very out of the box, Aquarius, for my Aquarius placements. As for Aquarius, ooh, that was quite a bit of energy there. Oh, the Hierophant in reverse. Yeah. Try me energy. Someone has something that they want to there's someone's gonna have to own up to something, right? We all know this card and this deck, the Hierophant to me represents someone that's misusing their power, misusing their spiritual information or wisdom. This is someone who's doing a lot of work to try to control you. This is someone who is that has a lot of contracts out on them, or that someone that is in a position of power, they misuses their power, or someone that just yeah, it's evil eye energy. It's someone that can't they can't break the code, or they can't get out of something that they're doing. Yeah, I mean, this is someone that you lost respect for, or someone that lost respect for, a community lost respect for this person or this group. But this is what is going on. Okay, so this could be a Taurus of significance. Um, Major shift is taking place here, and I feel like something is toppling, something is falling, and the universe wants you to sit right where you are and wait for the Five of Swords. Like, there's something about being selfish and not doing anything. People think you're selfish, or people think whatever, but the universe doesn't want you to be involved in this. Okay, this is going to implode on itself. You don't have to do anything. This is the karma, right? Someone's gonna have to face the music, or they're gonna have to answer to the universe. Man, I wouldn't want to be them. This is someone in a high position, or someone that's trying to get to a high position. But the higher you are, the harder you fall, and the bigger your influence, the more responsibility. And when you misuse that responsibility, no, 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 yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna pull one more for you, Aquarius. the the King of Pentacles. Okay, King of Pentacles. So there's something that is just going to grow, okay, for you. Closure here of a corporation, or of someone, first of all, the Hierophant in reverse is, there's something about a higher level of commitment, or marriage is ending, or some situation with a, some type of religious group or organization is falling, okay? Or someone's getting fired, someone's getting demoted. And I do feel like whether you're ready for it or not, you're gonna have to step into a leadership role, Aquarius. Placements, or someone that you're connected to is going to have to step into a leadership role. They're going to be taking the place of, and I feel like whoever's falling is maybe someone who literally fired them, or let them go, or interfered with them. Wow. So yeah, that's what you just have to sit here. You're connected to, it's meant for them, position, or it's something here that they're going to be receiving. This is Taurus, right? Energy, earth energy. Something of value. You're coming into something of value, or someone's coming into maliciously. Value. You're coming into something of value, or someone's coming into maliciously. Magician in reverse. Yeah. So the universe said, just sit there and wait. Yeah, there's dark magic, there's manipulation, there is all kinds of stuff that's going on that people are trying to get away with all around you. Seven of Swords, Magician in reverse. But you don't have to do anything. We got it covered. Just listen to the universe, wait, hold your ground, and everything will turn around. Okay? All right, Aquarius. That's what's happening for you. Definitely an Aquarius, another Aquarius possibly. Um, Seven of Swords, Moon in Aquarius, or a Virgo, or a Gemini could be connected to this Hierophant in reverse, whatever this fall is. Okay, a Taurus as well, or an air sign. But there's someone that's helping you that's a high priestess or a water sign. Someone maybe with life path 11, because the Hierophant, I mean the high priestess, the 11, the 2 actually is a Roman numeral 11, or life path number 2, or an earth sign. That's going to be helping you, right? Or a Libra, someone with Jupiter in Libra is going to be coming through an abundant way to help you or help someone you're connected to on their path. All right. So let's see what the messages are for Aquarius. What are the messages for Aquarius? What do they want to say? What's coming through? Show me clearly. Oh, I keep it all inside. I need a recharge. Yeah. Four of Swords. Yeah. Jupiter in Libra is going to make it all right, right? This is an energy that's going to find the balance. It's going to help you recharge and get right so that you can move into this abundance, or whatever it is, this role you're going to have to step into, or this is what someone you're connected to is going to be doing. It says, please don't hurt me. You trust me. I can feel it. I love you, but conceal it. I took major revenge. Yeah. Magician. Seven of Swords. And the Hierophant in reverse. Only you can make me happy. What else for Aquarius? Placements. What other messages want to come through? A tangled web. Oh, what a tangled web we weave when we conspire to deceive or conceive. That's what Pac said. So this has something to do with a conspiracy to get pregnant, or some type of conspiracy surrounding a child, or innocence, right? The Hierophant in reverse, some type of cult crap, or something to do with a sacrificing of a child, or something, some type of conception plot, or energy harvesting or something. Oh yeah, these are me, try me energy, because we are one step closer. Try me, try me. I'm gonna catch a hold. Go ahead, get your last now. We have December. This is giving a timeline. 2022, many Decembers ago, or this could be coming. Okay. This is Sagittarius and Capricorn energy. I want to do everything imaginable with you. Okay. Because this is a card where the imaginable got messed up. This is like not good imaginable. This is like everything like almost inconceivable, really. So that's creepy. Okay, Aquarius energy coming through. We have ankles in the circulatory system, right? So somebody's Achilles heel has something to do with blood sacrifices or something to do with blood, all right? So that's what I'm getting here. Someone's Achilles heel is some type of like dark entities or dark magic or whatever. All right, I'm gonna take these and then my emotions scare me. I have evil tendencies. I'm a true narcissist. I love you. I feel like, no. Someone here is loved by the divine. Um, Highly favored and protected. That's the love I feel in this reading. For you, Aquarius placements. Yeah, we have North. That can mean anything for you. But I'm getting cold energy here, but also someone's following their true north. I never knew a feeling like this. I still feel everything. We have March, Pisces, Aquarius energy. We can make it if we try. And the final card is I put all of my energy and resources into manifesting you. Okay. Bottom of the deck. I know the scariest part is letting go. And I'm going to let that speak for itself. Let's get oracles for Aquarius placements. Let's get oracles for Aquarius placements. Yes. We have protection here, right? It's clear. With this card, it's Archangel Michael. All right, someone is sacral saint, and someone is highly favored. High honor, warrior, protector, security force, angels, Archangel Michael. Okay, Archangel Michael. I'm also hearing Archangel Raphael or Thoth, Tahuti, whatever. So yeah. Try me energy. Someone is just minding their business, listening to the divine, and they have someone that is coming at them, right? From all angles. Protection. Someone's still rising. 55 could be significant, all right? Achievement, overcoming obstacles and adversity. Someone is still ascending, right? The universe says, you know, the sky might not be falling down right now and you're waiting for some big thing to happen. You might come up to meet the sky, but even if the sky does fall down, it doesn't matter. You're going to be fine. Just hold your ground. Just wait. Wait. You're one step closer. But we got you. We got your back. Fearless faith, courage, and a rising star, right? Again, Syrian protection here as well. And again, recognition, rising star, that's your energy, Aquarius. Wow. I think we're going to leave it there, Aquarius placements. We're going to move on to Pisces to end this very in-depth full moon lunar eclipse message for all the signs. Okay. Pisces. Pisces placements. Okay. coming through for Pisces placements with the full moon and Taurus. Wow, I feel like you guys are captivated by somebody or something, or there's a high influence around you, Pisces, or you're highly influential, but we don't want that to turn into some type of addiction, or that's what I'm seeing with the captivate card on the split. Pisces energy is naturally captivating. Like, they are Neptune, so it makes me laugh when people who like say, I don't have any significant placements, I don't have any significant planets in Pisces, or you know, in my chart, but yet they have like Neptune in the first house. How you embody Neptune, like, literally. Or someone says, I don't have any significant planets in Pisces, but they have planets in the 12th house. So it's like, it's close to the same thing, you know? So you can't be so literal. But, all right, Pisces. Let's see, for the full moon. Last, but like absolutely not least, Pisces energy can be so beautiful. It can. It pulls you in. But when it's unbalanced, oh boy, oh boy. It can be very challenging to get out of that. You know, Pisces is the oldest water sign. Like, if you go to the deepest layers of the sea, it's going to be very difficult for you to get out. Some places you just can't come out of once you go, and that's Pisces energy. Whether so, yeah. Let's see. I hope that music isn't like isn't too loud. I don't really know. I won't know until I play back the live. But all right, what's going on for Pisces? Show me clearly. Remember, everything is all a matter of interpretation. So I give different scenarios, but you have to put yourself into that space. Pisces. What's going on for Pisces with the full moon and Taurus? We have, what's this? The Three of Swords in reverse. So that's element or surgery, gaining new clarity and discovering things about yourself through the pain, through the grief. If you've lost someone, if you know, been in a separation or something like that, you learned a lot about yourself through a separation, you know, whether it was divorce or just a separation in general, or separating yourself from whatever. You learned a lot through that pain, through that death, through that grief, through the rejection, or even deception, right? And then you have the Five of Pentacles in reverse, which is beautiful. Both of these cards in reverse are good energy, okay? Because with the Five of Pentacles in reverse, it's like whatever you've been through, right? if you were left in a situation, rejected, you learn from it. This is also if you have been learning something, now you're coming out. You are taking what you have learned inside, or you're finally you've healed, so now you're coming out. You know, because the Five of Pentacles is like the home, or it's like of the home. You're coming out of a space where you felt safe, or where you were hiding, or where you were just getting shelter, or where you were just, you know, licking your wounds or something like that. Now you're coming out. You feel better about yourself. You feel better about everything that you've been through. I do feel like I feel like some of you are moving, or you got a new home. You know, if you were dealing with homelessness, or you felt displaced because, you know, your parents were divorced, or you had to be somewhere you didn't want to be with your children, or you had to go through something that you didn't want to go through, or it was really difficult. I just feel like it's been a long road, but you're healing, right? The Five of Pentacles in reverse is also like gaining new confidence. It's re-establishing your finances, re-establishing your confidence, re-establishing your bank accounts, and re-establishing, you know, you have a new job, you have a new place, like things are looking good, and you feel better. You know, you feel better about where you've been, all the pain that you had to experience, all the lessons that you learned from it. Okay, I feel like you're in a good place. I don't know if you know, do it again or something like that. That's what I'm hearing. So I don't know if I'll do it again, but I feel like right now you're in a good space. You're ready to forgive someone. Maybe you're ready to forgive yourself. Maybe you're ready to give someone a second chance that broke your heart, or your chance. Like maybe you were the reason why something ended, and you understand why they kicked you out, and you understand why they didn't want to be with you, or why you were left out in the cold. You understand all that, and you've changed a lot, and you've gotten better, and now you're hoping that the same person that kind of is a catalyst for your growth is going to open up their heart again to you. Pisces. That's very possible, but you have to, at the end of the day, it's all about you, right? No matter if they're ready to or not, you can't let that break you. You have to keep going, because you seem like you're on the right path. I feel so much like compassion in my heart, right? That's why I feel like you are Pisces. Like you really hope, you really want to make it clear that you have so much hope for the future. Like you hope they forgive you, and you forgive them, because no matter what happened in the situation, like it's always, you know, three sides to a story. And even if you feel like you did someone wrong, I'm pretty sure they had their part in certain aspects too. So it's like you have all this hope. You really want things to go the way you want them to go, because you've done a lot of work. But don't let the work that you've done on yourself um, go backwards, putting all of your hopes into someone forgiving you, right? Focus on how far you've come, because this energy looks really nice, it does. Pisces. Like it's hard for someone to tell you no, or like even if like you hurt them, it's like you kind of know, like they don't want to forgive you, but it's like you know also that someone that you are connected to, they just have a hard time hurting you. They have a hard time, they don't want to hurt you. It's like because it's hard to say no to you. Or so Pisces, don't misuse your you know, your ability to be very persuasive, and maybe I don't know, against someone who really has their mind made up. manipulate anything or don't create an illusion to get what you want here. But it looks like everything is good. You just have to stay focused on, you know, what you're healing, what you're building, and no matter what the outcome is of whatever it is that you are trying to do better for, or reconnect with, or seek forgiveness from, that you still stay on path and keep going. There's growth and there's healing regardless. Okay. So let's see what else, Pisces. Okay. You have you could be connected with another water sign, or the three of swords. Someone could have Saturn and Libra. You're dealing with someone who unjust. So I mean, if this is someone that you betrayed, they may forgive you, but they may not want to get back with you. But you still believe that you can change your mind. You can make. You still believe that there's something that you can offer to the situation. Knight of Cups. The person that you're dealing with, they could be someone who is very spiritual, right? Whenever I get this card, right, the unicorn, I feel like maybe Pisces, you didn't recognize that this person was very spiritual, or that they were like very unique, or that they needed to they come from a different they're cut from a different cloth. You know, you admire that they were different, but you didn't notice how different they were, or you didn't appreciate their value, or you didn't see how unique they were, or something like that. Or but now you do, and or now they do, or someone you're connected to, now they see this in you. They believe that they can offer you something that can really help you and help them, because that's what it seems like. This person is so nice, and like they just, or they're very manipulative, or they're very persuasive, or they're really trying to do better, but maybe for the wrong reasons. I feel like somebody you're connected to, or your person, they're like inspired by you, if you are the one that's very spiritual or unique, and they're trying to do everything that they can do, that they know that's in alignment with what you're doing, so that they can just um get back with you, or they can show you that they are, I don't know, but you know, someone feels like they want to offer you something, they really do, and they want to follow their heart, and they want to be forgiven, and they want to forgive you, and they want to heal, and they want to be healed, and they feel like that you both can do it together. I'm hearing um what is it, with me and you together, nothing can stop us, or something like that. Yeah, I feel like the someone is like they've been rebuilding their life, they've been working really hard, um with the Knight of Swords, or the Three of Swords in reverse. I feel like somebody has a lot that they're studying, or they're learning, or something like that, and or they've been working hard at trying to offer you something, but it's not a lot. I mean, they're not a king, and they're not a it's not the Chariot, but they feel like they they have enough, and they want to try, or they want to just offer what they have. Um, so But the Nine of Wands, right? So Pisces, your person could be a Sagittarius. Um, you feel like they're avoiding you, or that they are I don't know, they're paranoid around you, or or you feel like they feel like Sagittarius. Um, it's like unattainable or unpredictable. Nine of Wands. You feel like, I don't know, you feel like they're defensive around you, or they won't let their defenses down. They're usually somebody who's very determined and everything, but when it comes to you, it's like they're not fighting. I mean, they're just hesitating, or they're not fully committing, or it's just like you feel like you can't fully get to them, or they just, their defenses are up, and you're just trying to find a way to break them down. I don't see anything malicious here. I don't see anything to do with like spell work, I mean, or dark magic or anything like that. I mean, Pisces, you are naturally you're naturally you're a natural illusionist. Naturally. So I don't see anything manipulative here as of yet. I do feel like you may or can get them to be less defensive with you, and to just see your side of the equation, to not be paranoid around you, or to fight for you, or I don't know. You feel like they think you're a failure, or I don't know. Nine of Wands, Nine of Cups, 9-9. Yeah, you feel like they gave up on you, that you're no longer their wish, or maybe this is what they feel about you, or so this is someone that you're connected to feels about you or your person, or something like that. Nine of Wands, Nine of Cups. Their wish is not granted, or maybe you feel like they're being selfish, or maybe they feel like you're being manipulative, or you're using something. You're being manipulative too, or something like that. I feel like it's a big miscommunication, or someone is just not saying enough. Someone's not being clear. But I also feel, I have to say it, that someone has unrealistic expectations here, or something is like a borderline on the border of being delusional. Like that's why I keep saying, like, no matter what, someone has come a long way in their healing, and no matter how something comes together in the situation, continue to move forward. Don't let an expectation make or break you. To stay in the Three of Swords, Five of Pentacles energy. Get out there. Continue working towards your dreams, and building, rebuilding, and refocusing, and your cup will be able to be filled, or given to someone Even if it's not this person, even if it's not Sagittarius or this other Pisces, you'll find your inspiration in other ways. Just don't lose your integrity um, by maybe doing something manipulative. All right, with the nine of cups and the nine of wands. Okay, because the only thing that that's going to create for you is a tower, right? This is what I'm talking about. This is the try me energy. So allow things to happen naturally. I feel like, you know, there's some type of codependency here or someone getting too comfortable. I feel like the person that you're connected to, or if you're the one that someone wants, then I feel like if someone does not want that, they have to be clear about it. Even if they're not clear, someone doesn't have to, they made their intentions clear, they don't have to keep doing it. I feel like if someone is going to keep pushing the issue or trying to do something to manipulate the situation, then they're going to create a tower for themselves. All right? That's all. Either way, again, this energy for everybody, this is this disruptive energy. It's divine intervention. The divine is going to step in. Like, the divine is stepping in now on the behalf of those who are deserving of it. So the last card is the Nine of Pentacles. Again, so I feel like someone doesn't want to be possibly in a connection or attached. Someone wants to be sovereign. Someone wants to build, on something by themselves, or they don't want to be codependent. They want to continue building an empire, or they want to continue doing something, or they want to protect their aura. This could be you and how you feel about somebody else. But this person is alone. This is Virgo energy, Venus and Virgo, right? And I feel like your person, or this person, or you, someone here is very protected, right? It's a fierce cat energy. Like, don't come near my young, or don't come near my sacred whatever. Okay, so yeah, if someone is just focused on their career or focus on themselves, so I would say see how it goes, but don't have any expectations. And the same way they're focused on themselves, or the same way you're focused on yourself, someone needs to focus on themselves and stay in that energy no matter what, because it looks like someone is really has changed a lot and they've healed, and they should just try to keep it that way. And just don't try to manipulate anything and or use someone or something as a pawn. But yeah, I feel like someone is just worried that they're going to be controlled, or that they don't want to be in some type of controlling codependent situation, or they don't understand why someone doesn't understand. They don't want to go back to a situation where there was manipulation, or even if you've changed, even if you've healed, even if you are doing the work, you know, that's good. But doesn't mean someone has to come back, you know? And it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that you, if they don't come back, that's anything, a slight on you. Just keep doing what you have to do. Yeah, someone feels like, you know, it's a broken promise, or like, why won't you move back in, or why won't you do this, or why won't you do that? Yeah, so I feel like somebody just feels like this is a burden for whatever reason, that this is a burden, and they would much rather be here. They don't want to be in a gate. They don't want to be locked up. They don't want to be tied down. They don't want to get back into any type of situation. There's attachment, or there's betrayal, or manipulation, or entitled individuals, whatever the case may be. Yeah, this is where someone wants to be. Okay. All right. So Pisces, I'm gonna leave it there. Let's see what messages come through for you. Will we ever figure us out? Yeah, I feel like this could definitely be, you know, some type of marriage or high level commitment or even family, whatever, whatever type of partnership it is. I feel like it's been a long time, or it's been back and forth, or together, not together, whatever the case may be. So someone wants to know, will we ever figure us out? I always have a couple of backup plans. Well, that's good. You know, as long as there's no manipulation involved here, yes, it's always good to have another plan. All right. But I feel like somewhere along the line here, there's someone's getting a little bit calculating here. Pisces energy, when it's balanced, it can also be more of like go with the flow, take a chance, kind of going off following my heart. This looks a little bit like mercurial, all right? A little airy. Someone could have Mars in Aquarius. That's where the air is coming in. You make me feel sensations I've never felt. Yeah. So that's what I felt when I first started the reading, right? It's Three of Swords, it's a Five of Pentacles, and it's the Knight of Cups. It's like someone is just doing better and they have a lot of hope for the future. They feel like they've changed. They hope you've changed. We can change together, right? Someone feels like they're in love again, or they never stop. You know, I don't know. But someone here just doesn't feel comfortable. They want to be by themselves, or they're working on themselves. And I don't think there's any hard feelings at all. I just think that's what it is. By the way, that strange number was me. The diagnosis is terminal. Okay, so one of the things that someone could have gotten over here is a death in the family, or a loss of a loved one, all right, or some type of news about an illness that someone maybe went through treatment for and kind of overcame it, a miracle, or you know, and that's why they are getting back into the world and into life. And they have expectations about a relationship, but I do feel like someone could have really had a loss, and you know, and they have had to do a lot of healing on themselves and working on themselves um, to overcome that. But there's something that's taking place in the situation. You know, we have the unicorn here that defies like or and so I feel like there's something that's happening with somebody that is very spiritual, that kind of is a catalyst for someone to see the truth about someone's abilities or something like that. Like somebody like healed themselves through the law of attraction, or through methods that, I don't know. There's something here about a miracle. Um, I'm in a codependent relationship. I feel like this is what someone doesn't want to go back to, or that's a part of them that they died, that died. They died of that. They died of that. They're a new person. And it's like someone had a transformation or an awakening, and you could have had a transformation or awakening, and someone from your past doesn't like understand that. It's like you're on two different levels of consciousness now. And you died of the old self, and no matter what you say, I can fix this, I can make it work, or this person is like they're being selfish, or they don't want me, or they're paranoid, or they're defensive. But really, it's like I'm not that person anymore. I'm someone completely different. Yeah, but I feel like someone loves themselves, the soulmate, or some type of karmic relationship, or I feel like this is not even karmic. It's just someone was supposed to come, no matter how long it was, into someone's life for them to learn a lesson so that they can evolve to the next phase of their journey. But trying to explain that to someone, it just gets lost. It gets lost, and someone is tired of explaining it because you have to be on their level of consciousness to understand. And no matter what they say, they just don't understand you. And but you're like, I love you too. Like, you were a love of my life, but that person I was when I was in a relationship with you, that person died, and now I'm someone new. So yeah, I mean, in a sense, the diagnosis was terminal. Like, it's like you died or they died, and someone needs to understand that. What else for Pisces? I pretend that I care. Yeah, maybe someone just they think that you pretend like you care, or that you're superficial, but you just don't know how to explain to them any longer what's taking place with you, or what's happening with you, because they don't get it. So you don't try, and therefore there's like a whole space that needs to be like explained or filled. I take long drives and think of you and us. Yeah, for someone here, it's just there's still an us there, and it's a little sad. We have summer, all right. Summer is like Cancer and Leo, Virgo energy a little bit. Um, summer solstice could be of significance. It says this is a growing obsession. All right, that's why I didn't want to happen, Pisces. I didn't want that to happen for you. I didn't want someone for you or someone you're connected to for this to become an obsession, because I feel like someone really has done a lot of work to change or to heal, or if someone is just doing the changing just to be back with somebody, then that's not true healing. And I wish that for someone. All right, I'm just gonna get one more deck so that we can end the message. Tell me what else for Pisces. My thoughts scare me sometimes. Okay. I feel like someone really is overwhelmed emotionally. I feel like someone is really overwhelmed emotionally with how they feel. They can't accept that it's one-sided, or that something, yeah. Come on, one more, or a few more cards for Pisces. Okay. You will never change. So I feel like someone could be getting frustrated here. Maybe a facade is slipping away. Someone really wasn't healed. They really was just trying to do what they think someone wants them to do. Um, so it says you start, but I finish. So I just feel like this is like hopefully not the energy of someone that, you know, everything is good and perfect until they don't get what they want. And then that's when the manipulation comes in, or that's where some type of threats come in, or guilt tripping comes in. I have the right to carry. All right. So, I don't know what that's about, but, you know, this is a try-me energy. This is Mars retrograde. So, you know, I just hope that there's no violence here, or that someone doesn't try to, you know, well, maybe someone should get, you know, a license to carry to protect themselves or something like that. It says I have the right to carry though, so maybe someone's trying to let someone know, like, hey, like, don't try me, kind of energy. It says I'm walking away for good this time. I think that there's gonna be finally a conversation had where someone's gonna really make it clear, like, I'm different. That old me is dead and gone. You know, says let's move in together. Yeah, so it's that's what someone hopes and is wanting to happen. And then it says stay for a while. Yeah, so there's a little bit of delusion here, or not being on the same page. I feel like that's what's going to help the situation move forward. All right. There's a lot of codependency here. And yeah, all right, there it goes. I stalk you. So, you know, someone may have connections with law enforcement, or know people in certain places where they can get information. And so, you know, just be mindful of that. You know, someone needs to really stay on their path and focus on themselves, and keep healing, because someone just doesn't want to, you know, you and someone else does not want the same things. My mind wanders back to you constantly. All right. So yeah, that's the whole dreamy kind of like energy. So we're gonna leave it there, because yeah. And then at the bottom it says you are my destiny. So it's gonna be an instant, you know, divine interference here to protect someone. So it's like my opinion. All right. So let's get 4 Pisces placements. Okay, Pisces. What's divine guidance for Pisces? Okay. I have a good 400 more handwritten messages, 500 maybe, that I haven't used for the zodiac signs in this particular message. So if anybody is here as we conclude the message and they want me to give them a message from their people, from their person, from someone specific, um, feel free to. I hope that in this message, um, remember all of the crystals. Go back and rewind. Listen to the divine guidance in the beginning of the reading. Know that the faded overall energy is the sun, and your divine guidance is the lovers and the beloved. All right, and a lot of protection, and Brazilianite, citrate, orpiment, red tourmaline, and golden calcite. All right, what's the divine advice with the oracles for Pisces? What's the oracle guidance for Pisces message, the divine advice? We have paradoxical. I'm hearing if our love, but this is Neptune energy. This is my Neptune. I don't know if you can see it. Neptune. So it's like something is true and untrue. Something is true and untrue. It's real and unreal at the same time. It's like you love someone, but you're on a different vibration. They don't understand your level of consciousness. They don't understand the things you say. So they aren't going to take the fact that you love them the way that you want them to take it. So they're not going to understand it's from their level of consciousness. So I feel like the universe is going to step in here for in some way. Um, yeah, it's a paradox. It's all going to make sense, you know. I feel like the universe is going to step in on your behalf and make it very clear. Neptune is going to yeah. There's going to be like a ripple in time or a ripple in consciousness or something that is just going to something is going to just happen, and it's because everything's going to shift. Like I don't. That's what I feel. Yeah, it's like behind the scenes, something's going to happen from behind the scenes. Yeah, number 75, um, 12 reduces to 3. Again, this is like that's the hangman. There's an aha moment or an epiphany that's going to take place, but it's it's water. It's yeah. You're not gonna have to do anything. That's the theme of the whole reading. You're not gonna have to do anything. It's your ancestors, it's the masters, it's your support crew, it's it's your guides. Something is going to speak for itself, or there's something that's going to be made like extremely clear and unclear at the same time. That's the only thing I can say. You know, not not to worry, trust, right? The higher these forces has it covered, right? Yeah, everything's gonna work out, right? We have Venus here, right? Venus is ruling the full moon. I feel like there's something else that you can be focusing on, or I feel like there's someone in your family, or there's someone that's pregnant, or there's someone that's there's new life that's coming into the world, or there's something new. Um, you are working on focusing on creating something something new, a business. That's your focus, or that's someone else's focus, but it's going to be okay. There's going to be understanding. um, there's going to be a new focus for someone, if you are the one that's wanting to reconnect, and there's going to be a new focus, right? And I feel like it has something to do with a child being born, or a new connection or something coming in. Could be a Taurus or Libra, but that's where we're going to leave it. All right. Wow. So that was your message, Pisces placements. I hope that everyone enjoyed this live and got something out of this. I don't think there's anybody still actually on at this point, but I'll stay on for a few more minutes, and if someone has any questions or they want to get a specific card on someone that they're connected to, I will definitely pull it. And I will try to timestamp the signs. I feel like I should pull one final card for the collective as like a potential outcome. Potential outcome and just the overall divine advice for the collective. If no one pops on for any questions, then we will end it after that. Okay, so what's the potential outcome here? All signs, collective. What's the potential outcome? We have the Six of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands. Six of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands, right? So there's a new passionate beginning. It's energy, it's inspiration, it's, right? Understanding that you are where you need to be, and everything that you're experiencing during this time is all about releasing and moving through the shadows so that you can be put on path to where you need to be. That the disruption is just divine intervention. This energy by your passion and no longer being delayed, right? No more delays, and being able to access what is meant for you, right? This is what we kept saying about the universe stepping in your behalf and bestowing to you what you deserve. And the lover and the beloved energy was your divine guidance. And it was speaking about shedding the layers and being open and willing to receive what you deserve. Are you willing to receive? Oh, has your heart been hurt? Has your heart been broken? Have you lost? Have you been hurt, betrayed? It's time to strip down those layers so that you can receive what the divine is offering you, right? So making love to your shadow, facing your lower nature is what is going to bring in everything that you have worked hard for. And it's right here. It's right here. Reciprocity at its finest, getting what you deserve, because even when you didn't have what you deserve, even when things were taken from you and stolen from you and blocked from you. You didn't step out of your character. You didn't. You stay true. And now you're going to be put in a position. You're going to be put in a position to do whatever is meant for you to do moving forward. So, yeah. So, this is the potential outcome. Six of Hope. Generosity is going to be bestowed upon you. Success. And cycles. Moonstone. All right. So, being honest with, and we face the deepest aspects of ourselves. We are blessed with this energy. All right. And it says, Hope, you are a friend of nature. You keep your followers in such peace that any suffering does not seem to be hard. You suffered and you made it look easy. But the universe knows it has not been. All right. Jealousy cannot spoil a true love, because if a love goes with pure faithfulness, love rewards him at the end of his service. All right. That's the potential outcome. For the collective, what's the divine advice for the collective? We have Guardian. Can't make it up. Look how secure and tight and sacredly held you are. It's amazing. Guardian. Wow. Divine advice to end the reading. Guardian. Okay. So we have Guardian. A defender, protector, or a keeper. A defender, a protector, or a keeper. The ability to keep a secret is a sign of great discipline and honor, and is highly revered, for it is secrecy that has ensured the survival of magical beings and that of its likeness. Guardian dragon guides, and it's interesting, in the Sagittarius portion of this reading, the feminine energy with the patch over her eye, whose eye got poked out by Pinocchio. She had a dragon. Guardian dragon guides are intense spiritual allies who only guard those who are pure of heart and loyal. The loyalty is in those who have respect for the draconic realm, the ability to be bestowed trust upon, and most importantly, the ability to protect innocence and guard powerful knowledge from those without the means to treat them appropriately. Once these powerful guides decide to protect you, you will get glimpses into their highly protected world of a symbiotic relationship shared between you and your spiritual allies. This will make you want to love and protect yourself and them just as much as they love and guard you. Wow, that's powerful. The key words here: parenthood, agoraphobia, sacred innocence, doubts, responsibility, gift, treasure, and loyalty. Some of the shadow aspects of this energy and what you more than likely being protected from is selfishness, secrets, cocoon, incubation, rage, cave, neglected, PTSD, and repressed. You're moving through, or feel blocked by. This could be someone that you're connected to who's dealing with this. This could be energy that you've already healed from or moved past. The blocked energy. You're holding on so tightly to a fantasy, missing out on experiencing the fullness of the real world down. You're also, okay, it's saying, well, your divine advice, you are worthy of growth and responsibilities and will begin to feel embodied, emboldened, and empowered enough to step into your power, knowing that you are fully supported and protected. Protect your projects, ideas, and new relationships by keeping them hidden. Secrecy is a way and key to their survival and growth. Guardian, right? Know that you are protected. Know that you are defended. Know that you are kept sacredly and held. Okay? And know also that everything that you deserve is yours. The way is opening up. All right? Continue to heal, continue to grow. Watch out for the signs, right? Even if the sky is falling down, remember to hold your ground.